All right, so it's going to look like your standard VS Code as usually, but it's going to have your WPIlib extensions. So I'm going to let Doug
Yeah.
set up
Well, actually,
Copilot.
by the way, let's test it. Make sure we can run the robot, right?
Right.
Let's do that before we do the vibe part.
Okay. I'm too lazy to actually where's it? Download zip. I'm too
Oh, you
lazy to
download zip?
install.
Do me a favor. Go back to VS Code.
I don't know if Git's installed
Yeah, it
on this
probably
computer.
is though. Type git and see. Hit enter.
Version.
No.
Nope.
All right. Well, we want to do it actually. So, watch this. Is the AI actually? Let's go back and see if the AI works. Actually, let's bring up the. There's an AI up at the top there. And let's say, hey man,
Hey.
we're go ahead and say install git.
I don't know how you can do that.
Yeah.
Install Git.
Yeah.
Oh, that's why.
Let's
And I want you to
let's
sign in.
try let's try to do it with let's go ahead and do GitHub. I'm gonna sign in with mine, so I have the premium account. So I'm gonna do Horner. Ah. And I gotta find the password manager so I can do it. Oh my god.
No, I gave Dr. Beach and the rest of well, I gave Dr. Beach's kids like the rest of my pizza and wings, and I looked away for a second, like he texted me to come down. Then I came, I walked back and everything was just gone. I was cleaned up. I was like, dang, you guys ate it already? They're like, yeah, like we destroyed it. I'm like, well, why do you guys like that? They seemed like they didn't want to eat it, so I was like, ah, this is not something for later.
Go ahead and grab my phone.
GitHub mobile. So
Nice.
now we'll get in. Damn security here.
If they didn't have to sleep, they wouldn't.
Ever.
Have you seen that? Oh, there's one. I think it's Cody Chance of Evil. They have like caffeine slaps, like caffeine pouches, patches. You slap it on. It's like I haven't slept in 5 days.
Oh my goodness.
Like 3 days without sleeping. I coded 5 apps.
Literally. I was getting so mad at him the other day because he'd gone like 5 days on like 6 hours of sleep. And he was just like, and I'm like, he's like, why? I gotta run it out, man. I gotta run it out. A little bit.
Meet the Robinson. Oh, it is Meet the Robinson.
Cross our fingers. Is this the WPI one? And it's working. All right.
Nice.
Okay. That's always the trick, is getting it logged in here.
Go ahead.
Yeah, we can move that out of the way.
That just came to my mind too.
Yeah, that's funny.
All right.
That's funny. So actually, I'm really surprised that it doesn't have Git in here automatically.
Yeah, usually on Windows you have to install Git separately.
No, I know, but I thought VS Code, because he had VS Code in here already. Oh my gosh, I hate this mouse. All right, so let's do this. By the way, I want to see if the models. Oh yeah, I've got all the good models, so we should be good. This is actually going to work really well, actually. Okay. So let's do. I want to see if one of the things I want to test here is if we have this. Oh, there we go.
There we go.
How are ya?
Windows.
My next employer was coming.
X64.
I wonder if we can do it using the WinGet tool. Let's try
Probably.
it. By the way, this is the other thing.
Yeah, Control C.
You can go in here. I wonder if it did say to use WinGet. Let's do Control V. Oops.
Control V. Oh.
Oh. I have to Control C, Alt Tab, Control V.
There we go.
A lot of times what I do with AI is I tell it the command I want to run. It'll run in the PowerShell. Oh wait, you know what? We're using a dumb model. Okay, so this ChatGPT 4.1 is an idiot.
So these models can actually just interact with the terminals themselves?
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'm a big believer of Opus. I'm going to use 4.5 because it's the smartest model and it can do things. And actually, you know what? The problem might be is that we're in
Agent?
ask mode. We need to be in agent mode.
Then
And then you configure the tools that you want. So these are the skills that the
Okay.
AI has. And there's a bunch of built-in, like running commands and things of this nature. So now when we do it, as long as you got the AI ready to go and you're in agent mode and the tools are enabled, actually how many tools are on there? There's 35 tools. So one of them in here is run commands. If you open it, it can actually get terminal output, it can run in a terminal, so it can run commands for you.
yeah.
And it's a faster way to do it. I'm gonna say do it. So now it's gonna run WinGet for me.
Now we have to still click allow.
Well, but you can say enable auto approve.
Yeah.
And this is not my laptop, so I'm
Yeah.
gonna,
I doubt he cares either.
Yeah, exactly. You should be careful with this, but you can always allow WinGet commands or always allow exact command line.
Okay.
But I'm just going to allow that WinGet command because it might have to install some other things. So now we're going to see over here. Oops.
Oh, there it goes.
Now it's running the command, and it's monitoring the output. And you'll see the PowerShell that we launched here is the PowerShell we have control over, and the one with the AI box on it. Yeah. Yes, I want to install this. The one with the AI box is the one that the AI is controlling. So, and it'll create more than one if you're not paying attention. It'll create a lot of them, and it's monitoring to see if the WinGet. This is saying it'll continue to pull for it. You can say yes, but you could just let it sit.
Interesting.
Yeah, I had a developer who works for me who once said, "Doug, you're taking the fun part away. I like to write the code. I don't like to debug code. And when you use AI, it writes a lot of code. Then you have to debug it." And then a couple weeks later, what's that?
Do you know how to make this full screen? I don't know in Mac how to do
What?
that.
How to make what full
This
screen?
full screen?
This thing here.
Yeah.
Oh, you want just this part
Because
full
that's
screen?
what we're screen sharing, but we're seeing all the.
Oh, I see. The simple
Are
thing is
you able to have it
this
be a pop-out window?
and do full screen, entire screen like that. That's partly it, but then I don't know if it can pop out. Like there's a.
That's fine. It's just like so because we're zooming in on it, we're losing a lot of detail here.
Yeah, I'm recording it, so we'll have the other one that we can do in high def. It'll be fun to edit all this. I don't know if there is a good. Maybe there's a good way. The problem is that we're on the browser version. The browser version
Is
doesn't.
the desktop version a little more? or
We can do
sharp?
like that. Yeah, the desktop version would be more sharp. But this is fine. I think we're good because I have this video. We can always
Plus, we can make stuff larger if we need to.
in post.
That's what we're seeing right now.
That's not too bad.
Okay. I can actually zoom out a little bit now that you did that. All right.
Okay,
thank
cool.
You.
Yeah. All right, good. It succeeded. So now go ahead and hit allow, because that we didn't. By the way, I always hit the drop down on it. On Git, I don't like to let it do Git commands on it all day. So Git's installed. Beauty. You should then see the Git version in Windows. Okay, so
Yep.
let's reload now because I think this is. Yeah, please reload for. So we're going to reload the window, which now will show us the source code tree, which we don't have anything, which is good. We haven't checked anything out, but now we can clone a repo
And then
paste it in there instead of doing the zip thing.
yeah. Where is it? Let's see.
Yeah, make like a refinery folder.
All right. We'll just open it.
Yep. Trust it. Go ahead. Yeah. Cool. All right. So we got the source here.
I'm gonna go ahead and go one step further and just go straight into the.
Oh,
thing.
are you gonna open that folder?
Yeah, because VS Code kind of
Gets
really
angry when you do it. Yeah.
or at least it can't find the stuff you're wanting to change.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, we'll do that. Yep. Yeah, since I last touched this, they've changed or they've updated versions.
Oh, really? Yeah. That's welcome to WPI Lib, right? Early, especially early in the season.
Yep. I think last year it went up to like 3.2, 25.3.2, something like that, maybe. Looks correct. We don't really care about RevLib. We're not using it anyway. Actually, I might delete
You're just
that.
going to update certain libraries and not all of them?
I might actually remove RevLib since we're not using it.
No. I don't know what RevLib is.
Oh,
Echo. What is talking? Oh, camera, can you mute?
What?
I'm hearing you through this speaker. Maybe I should just turn this down. Testing, 1, 2, 3, testing. Oh, there we go.
okay.
We're good.
Yeah, that's fine. All right. All right, we're just gonna give Java a sec. Now, but usually how I do things when I'm vibe coding is I'll just have it generate like a piece of code, and then I'll just manually review it just to
Right.
make sure it's
and then
actually
paste
correct.
it in.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm not really confident enough in its ability
Testing,
to
1,
do
2,
stuff.
3.
I'm not really like confident in its ability to get stuff like correct the first time. So I just manually review it.
Yeah, that's a good safe way to start for sure.
Yeah.
What's it doing? Are you done now?
Yeah.
Good build?
Should be good. Let's go ahead and run a test on it. So to do a test, we want to hit Control-Shift-P. It's going to bring up this command window, and we want to type in test, or let's see, test robot maybe? Yeah, test robot code. So VS Code is going to highlight that, and we can just go ahead and hit enter. And we're just going to give it a second to test everything, which I think it did.
Yeah, it looked
Run pretty quick. Yeah. So now we can actually deploy this code to the robot, and hopefully it should work the first time.
First time, yeah. You want to deploy it?
Yeah. We do need a controller though.
A remote, yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and power on the bot.
Yeah. Do we have a controller here?
Do we have a controller, Elvis? I'm sure there is.
I brought my Xbox controller if we want to use that for a
Yeah,
little
we
bit.
can use that. While Evis is getting the controller ready, I'm going to do a little quick thing with the AI here.
All right, so usually for competition, we use controllers wired because that's way more reliable. But I think we're good enough in this space where
Yeah.
we can go ahead and
We'll
use
do the
Bluetooth.
wireless. Yeah, the Bluetooth. So I just asked the AI to summarize the code, so it's going through and reading the project and getting a sense of it.
Right. It might be input. Hopefully it's actually, yep. There it
Look at
is.
that. There you got your triggers, toggle intake. It's got all the different, it read all the,
Yep, so I only worked on the vision part of it, but those are just generic HID inputs, so to actually figure out what buttons they are, you're going to have to use driver station. So let's open that. Can I give it a second?
are we able to see the bot too?
Yep. I have different modes.
Oh,
So I
different
can do the
modes.
field
Ah,
filters,
yeah,
so I
yeah.
can do
Gotcha.
dust
That's cool.
filters.
That's cool.
All right.
So let me know if we're about to go do it.
Yeah, well, we're getting
I'm
ready.
listening to the audio here, but
Ah.
there's delay. So if you say something, get my physical attention.
Gotcha.
Cameron, can you switch the bot on?
Bot on.
All right, so here's the driver station if you haven't seen it yet. So here's your just mode panel. So you have teleop, which you manually control. Then you have autonomous. Practice is just, it's just going to simulate a practice match where it's going to auto switch from autonomous to teleop. And test is just for like if you want to,
Remote controlling it, yeah.
or if you want to like test specific like functions
Right.
and all that. But we want to reconfigure it so it can actually connect with the bot. So we're just going to go into team number. I believe that robot is set to 2171. I think I'm going to have to double check.
We'll have to see, yeah.
Yep. Usually the team number is on the radio itself, so you can verify that way. And the radio
Radio's not
usually
showing up.
Yeah, it usually takes a minute for it to fully turn on. Okay.
Oh, it found it. Oh, no, that's building 21. Oh, shit. Testing. There we go. Testing. Okay, so I wanted to. There we are.
Just gonna verify that it actually shows up on
It's
other
not show-
devices.
It's blinking over there. Oh, no, it's the.
That's the Ethernet. That's a fun issue. I'm just gonna power cycle it.
Yeah.
Usually that fixes it.
When in doubt, reboot.
Yep. Wow, right as I reboot, it shows up.
Oh, did it really?
Yep. So annoying.
What's that for?
This was, it's for the climbers, but I'm going to remove it because it's just going to get in the way right now.
Okay.
But it pulls the climbers up.
Ah,
So it keeps it under tension so that when it rises.
right, right.
Yeah.
Well, let's try this again. I guess we're just gonna have to wait like a couple more minutes for it to hopefully show up.
All right, while
It's
we're
really
doing that,
annoying.
we'll go over here
Yeah, let's
because I want
just
to try something.
look over stuff.
Yeah, so what we did is we had the AI summarize the code, so you'll see that it went off and did things, and you can actually inspect what it read. So you can see, if you click on these, and it read the notes. Let's see what the notes say. So that's probably not. So that's probably where it's getting this information from about the joysticks and stuff. It's from the README. I'm guessing that's a good note still, maybe? You think?
Well, I mean, it's just CAN IDs for all of the electronics on there, so.
By the way, one of the things that I love to install is GitLens.
GitLens.
Yeah, GitLens is amazing. I always tell everybody to install GitLens because GitLens, it's free. There's a premium version, but what GitLens does is anytime you're looking at code, like if I'm looking back at this notes again, I can see every line of code. I can see who wrote it and when they wrote it.
Okay.
It's so nice because it's like almost hidden documentation that you can't like. Who the hell changed that? When did they change it? And what's really cool is you can come in here and click on this, and it throws you out to the commit with all the other related changes. It's such a time saver to use GitLens.
Yeah, it's even better if like it's on the like original Git, because this one's just like a branch off of
Oh, somebody
original.
else's? Yeah.
Yeah, but they haven't updated the original with my vision code, so technically.
Actually,
this is
these
the
will be
latest
from the original, right? Oh, are these from you?
Yeah,
Oh,
these are
yeah,
from
these are all from you. Yeah, but it will pull it from the original. Like if you go into, hello, testing. Okay, that was weird.
Yeah.
Like if we go into something within WPIlib, for example, in source, in main,
No.
echo. Are you changing audio?
We're seeing on the screen, it keeps popping up and saying, your mic is muted.
I know I muted you.
No, but on here, it's saying, your mic, like it's a pop-up
Oh.
on the screen, and it's showing it for the viewers when it goes, your mic is muted. Unmute to talk.
Oh, really?
Every time it hears sound.
That's so stupid.
Oh, I wonder if we can stop that.
I'm trying to figure it out.
Are you? Okay. Because I'm recording here too, and then it's
Can
mixing
you
both
mute
audio.
me?
I did. I muted you. That's why you were muted.
Well, I mean, if I unmute myself, can you just drop the volume or something?
Well, the problem is if you do that, then my recording has both streams delayed and recorded. In my recording. Yeah, you.
See how it pops up?
Testing 1, 2, 3.
It keeps doing that.
I wonder if you can, or press and hold down Option Spacebar. Is it?
that?
Did it say Option Spacebar? So are you muted now? So maybe it's not.
Yeah, it's
oh,
muted.
good. Okay.
But it keeps popping this
I
pop
wonder if there's a preference for turning that off. Go to More. Yeah. Don't show chat bubbles. Mute. Oh yeah, there we go.
Right.
That might work. Perfect. So
Alright.
do me a favor. Are you, go in there and look at the lib. Like, by the way, because all the code and source is yours, right?
Yeah.
Or where's the library code at? It's in WPI lib, isn't it?
Should be.
Or is it in?
Let's see. Rendered apps? No. Might be in build actually.
Yeah.
Let's see. Classes?
Yeah. Click on that main class. That's a good one. Like, put your mouse over there. See what the revision history is.
Oh.
Oh, really? It's not showing anything? Interesting.
Interesting.
That must be downloaded and generated. Okay, interesting. I thought that actually would have the other source code in there.
Let's see if it actually shows up this time. Does my phone show up? I mean, it's not too far away.
Yeah, you'd think it would show up. Is it showing up on your phone?
Uh,
Oh, there
oh,
it is.
there it is. It's
See
showing
more-
up on the phone, but
More
not here.
Wi-Fi, maybe?
I think we're getting the Wi-Fi from all the way down there for FTC, but it's not picking that up for some reason.
What the hell?
That's
It's not
fine.
that, right? Is it? No. 21. Is it 21?
Yeah, 2197.
2097. Turn it off and turn it on, maybe? I think that's always the. Well, that was. Oh, there you go. No.
nope.
I thought that was.
I mean, there's always Ethernet, but like it's
Let's-
a little annoying.
Let's try hidden.
Then
Enter that in there.
dash RI. Oh, sh- oh, there we go.
There we go. Yeah, so if you don't see it, you can always just do it as a hidden. Hopefully, cross our fingers and it'll work. Yeah.
Actually,
I thought I saw
That's
it. When
very-
did you rip down there? Go down there again.
now it's just not letting me scroll. That's funny.
Have you had issues with Wi-Fi connecting before?
No.
We're trying to connect to the
Yeah.
robot.
It's not finding it, even though my phone's actually finding it.
No, I've had zero issues with Wi-Fi.
Let's do Ethernet. Might as well.
I'm gonna see if my laptop can find it. It's also
Yeah.
on Windows right now.
While you're doing, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna dump this here.
What's it called?
That's great. My laptop found it instantly.
Oh, it did.
Yep.
Well,
It's just not this
we
one.
might need the Ethernet anyway if we're gonna run the vibe code, because we might need internet.
That's true.
Yeah, here, I'm sitting below, and I'll be right back.
Uh huh.
See if you can get it working. Get it moving.
Do we have a long ass Ethernet cable that we can use? Maybe from one of the driver stations.
It also picked you up saying
Yep, you're saying shit. Okay. disable this real quick. Oh, that's e-stop. Okay.
Oh, you're not sharing your screen anymore.
Oh, okay.
Back to the Teams window.
What are you trying to do? No. Teams. There it is.
Yeah. Oh, wow, that's interesting. Stop and then start again.
Oh. Entire screen. There we go. Good?
Yeah.
Bad.
All right, so we have the system going here.
You wanna?
Let's just run it hit it one time just so we could see it run.
Oh, I'm just gonna redeploy it real quick.
Oh, you're gonna deploy
Give it a second. All right. There we go. And enabling. Just gonna start the shooter first.
Oh, they gotta go forward. Oh, we got one in.
Yeah, a little more forward.
Yeah. All
Noah,
right.
do you want to load more in?
Okay, so actually, why did you have to deploy? Just out of curiosity.
So, every time it e-stops, you have to redeploy it before
Oh, you
it
can't
allows
just
you to.
rerun.
Yeah, so that's just a quirk of hitting the spacebar to stop. It's only for emergencies. If you press disable normally, then it'll just let you do it again. All right.
Oh, they can go forward over there. There we go.
Oh.
It's so random, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Oh, that it just came right back in. Woo!
All right.
That's cool.
Yep.
All right. So we don't have any vision on it, right?
We
No?
do.
Oh, we
It's
do.
just there's no April tags on there, so I can't.
No, I didn't. But just regular vision, right?
We only have the Limelight Vision module or Vision camera.
Right. But that's what I'm saying. But can we see the camera show though? Can we see what the
So-
camera sees?
Currently, I don't have it coded into the
Okay.
code
So
itself,
we're not
but
showing it yet.
we can open a separate live stream for it.
Well, I'm curious. Let's see. You have a separate live stream.
Might be it. Might have to put in a port for it. Oh, never mind. Yep. So that's a direct feed from the bot. right now.
Okay, cool. Do me a favor. Let's go back to VS Code.
There it is.
Yeah, and we're gonna go here to Tools. And actually, I'm going to Control Shift P. Shift P. So we're going to actually put in an MCP server. So, oops. Oh man. Oops. My keyboard. So we're going to add we're going to browse MCP servers. Now what this does is gives the AI superpowers. That it gives it functions. So those functions that we have are just the built-in functions of the browser.
Right.
But what we can do is install like Playwright. There's other ones here, or we can install Chrome. Actually, I'm going to uninstall Chrome. I like Playwright better. And then when we do this,
I should go ahead and disable the bot real quick.
oh, just for safety.
Yeah. Plus, I don't want to keep holding this.
Yeah.
Okay, it's just tweaking now. It's interesting. We should be good.
Okay, so now we have this chat. One of the things I always tell people is we always want to empty our chats. Like, you don't want to just keep chatting all the time because it just fills up and costs more. The Playwright was unable to start successfully. Let's see why not. Sending a chat message. Okay, we'll see if it does. We'll actually say like when you install it, you can do browser now. Really? Okay, this probably didn't start. Let me try this. These are the built-in tools. We're going to turn on, I'm going to turn off Git because we don't need it. I'm going to turn on this and update tools. So now it's going to tell me it needs to run npx. Okay, so we got to actually fix that. Install. Because to run Playwright, you also have to install Node on the system.
Right.
So we're going to allow Node. It's going to probably fail here, but at least this will. I should probably put this on. Well, option 1, we'll say, oh, I want to get out of this.
Term node is not recognized as a command line.
What's that?
Sorry, I'm just reading the term.
Oh, what you're watching what it's doing? Yeah. It'll figure it out eventually, but it's easier to help it sometimes.
Uh-huh.
Everything's
Cool.
better with Node. I'm a big JavaScript guy, so I tend to do most things in JavaScript.
I'd like to learn JavaScript one of these days.
Where are you going to school for?
Computer engineering.
Oh,
tech.
really? Down
Yep.
at Purdue?
Yep.
At West Lafayette?
Not West Lafayette, Fort Wayne.
Oh, Fort Wayne here. Okay, cool.
Yep. Right now, I know Python, Java, a little bit of C.
Ah, yeah.
I am in a C class now.
Yeah, I started with C. That was my first programming language. Well, actually, after BASIC.
It honestly feels a little barbaric now that I know Java and all that.
There is some of that too, for sure. Okay, so Node installation was successful, but you need to restart your PowerShell terminal or refresh the path. So let's update the path. Notice it's actually doing the steps for us.
Yep.
And now it's going to run. It still missed.
I honestly didn't even know Copilot can even do that.
To run the commands.
Yep.
There we go. Finally, NPX is working.
Cool.
As we saw, perfect. All right, so now we could say install Playwright. So what Playwright does is it allows us to control the browser and do things and actually put vision on it.
Yep. So usually, or how we do this, at least at Homestead, is there's a network tables thing, or network tables value that we can pull,
And
just
pull the image off the network
that's just
tables.
a direct image. Like
Exactly,
there's no
yeah.
configs or anything.
Yeah, network tables is probably the best thing to do it. I don't know. So one of my questions is, while it's doing, it's going to say, okay, great. So now we're going to do Playwright. While that's doing, I'm going to do it here.
Actually, let's
Update tools.
check if we can get vision using. Let's see. My helper.
Yeah, actually it is installed already. We may have to restart VS Code. Oh, there it is.
Let's see. Does it allow us to get the vision directly? Hopefully.
Oh, you're looking up the
Yep.
vision through the network tables.
At least for Python, you have to go like directly through network tables. Java and C++, they made it, or Limelight made it a lot easier by making their own API. So I'm just checking to see if it exists.
I'm gonna restart. Reload window. Let's reload. Look at this. Microsoft Teams is sharing out of my way. Okay, hide. There's a hide button. Okay, good. So reload. Reload window.
Oh, there we go.
You found it?
Yep, set stream mode.
Now let's see if NPX. Oops. Let's do a new terminal. So we're going to do, let's see, a new, well, I want to plus a terminal. Let's see if it understands the npx command. npx. All right, that's not working. Why is this? Let's see if it goes out. We might, I hate to have a reboot here. Let's, oops, not the clipboard. Oh, I hate this keyboard. Control escape.
Let's see.
I need to do the path thing here to get the path. So normally we'd reboot, but I don't want to reboot because I'm going to run the command now and then restart code from here.
Elvis, someone on the chat said Elvis might go.
Really? Who is it?
I think it's Nolan.
I want to see. Oh yeah, it's definitely him. That's funny.
Okay.
Hi, Nolan. Capturing video with rewind. I don't think that's what we want.
Oh my God, to start, or can we? I reloaded the window. Good question. Now needs to start. Execute. Oops.
Go ahead and open up the other thing I was working on.
Why won't that run? I don't understand.
So here's what I was working on earlier. So it's basically a overhaul of my range function. So it's where the limelight gets the distance from the April tag, and it automatically tells the bot to go like up up to a certain distance, then stop.
Did you commit this?
Not yet. I haven't implemented it.
Oh,
I'm just
okay.
looking over it.
Show me the prompt real quick. What you said it to do.
It's rather simple.
Right, but write me
yeah.
some code that replaces the range function.
So this is after I showed
Okay,
up the.
watch this. Actually, I want to show you. We'll do this while we're doing this. We're gonna do a new chat here. We want to let's.
Do you have to specify which file
No,
it should look in?
it'll figure it out. With 4.5 it will. Let's replace. Whoops.
Range function that only uses the Y value recorded by the limelight. With a proper function that ranges.
That proper function that what?
Like gets the distance from the
The distance.
April tag. Yep.
So
Distance from the April tag.
So it just read the Java. Now let me check the constants file to see if there's any relevant constants.
Oh, okay.
It's got an aim range function. Now it's writing the code here. And what's nice is you can actually see the code that it wrote.
Oh, that's sick.
Instead of having to cut and paste.
Uh-huh.
Now let me add a proper distance calculation and update the range function. Hey Martin, we're writing code now with VS Code. So here's what we're doing. Martin's an expert at this. I helped get him going. So,
This one.
yeah. So we're basically replacing the range function with the one that uses the Y value by the limelight with a proper function that gets the distance from the April tag. So,
Dang, why do you have it so small? I can't read it.
yeah, good question. We should command plus it up. Control plus. There we go. Yeah, we should do that. Good eye, man. Good eye. Yeah. So it read the vision, it read the constants in the Java. So then it wrote 5 code here. So I'm going to get rid of this guy here. So, and the cool thing is you can accept all of the changes here. You can individually come in and accept them.
Right.
There's a button here that takes you from to the next change. There's only one change in that file, but then
There you go. It came back. You gotta click
yeah,
this one.
yeah, there we go. So these are your changes that it did. So
Okay.
gets distance to target.
This is Java.
Yep, Java.
Yeah. It detects the forward speed.
Okay.
So it's interesting because it used to have forward speed was this error times KP. I don't know what KP
Yeah.
was.
Renamed it.
Oh, KP forward. I see. Yeah.
That was a quote unquote placeholder.
Now, what's cool is you can do it. You can sift through it, but it's just going to tell you here. Added the limelight constants, height in meters, angle. We don't have an April tag out there though, right?
Yeah, they haven't put one on yet.
Is he going to work? Hey, do you mind putting up an April tag for us?
Where do you want it?
Just
Probably
dead center.
Dead center, right on there.
How are you guys using the GoPro? Or using it through the computer?
Yep.
Yeah. So what it's going to do next, you need to measure the robot's limelight height and update limelight height meters. Measure your limelight's mounting angle. Adjust the
Use
distance
tag
to
9.
target. Okay.
Actually, no. Use tag 10.
So the funny thing is now what I'm going to do next is I'm going to have it do this. I don't even want to measure it. I think what we want to do is,
I mean,
we'll have to have a physical measurement, I guess, technically.
yeah, but you can tell here's the measurements.
Yeah. I have my, you asked me why I had it here.
No, we should actually find the
Somebody asked me.
distance where it shoots the most reliably.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oops. So we have the height. So while he's mounting it, So what we have out here, this is a. Oh, you've got it. Oh boy, it's folded up though. Will that work? Maybe.
We can check on the feed.
Holy moly. Hopefully. It looks pretty pretty rough.
Oh,
You have field ready one? It's all right, see ya. See ya. Field ready? Maybe we could do the. Can we do ID 7? This will work, right?
I mean, yeah, they just asked for ID 10.
Oh, he asked for ID 10?
Yeah.
Do you care if it's ID 10?
yeah. There's a specific one that goes on there. I think one of
Oh,
them's
really?
10. Is that one's just? Is that one like two folded?
You think that's all right?
We can place it on, and I can verify using
All right,
the
let's do that.
camera.
Hey.
I keep trying to peek over your.
Oh, you're welcome
look at
to.
the camera.
Yeah,
Oh, I mean,
we're vibe coding.
Nice.
I can just give you the GitHub.
Oh, there it is.
And I'll-
Right there. But
Well,
just
by the
to
way,
see
no,
how it's
yeah, by the way,
processing
we're
it
live
quicker.
streaming too, so you can watch it back. So we're live streaming all this and we're recording it.
Yep.
Okay.
So,
Oh, actually, it is seeing it.
although I don't know how reliable that's going to be. We can
It doesn't
check.
look good.
No, like if the bot's like running around and all of that, then it might stop targeting it. Connect, come on. You got this. Yeah, usually you would have to retune the cameras, like all the camera stuff, depending on what environment it's in, just for the best tracking.
Let me go measure the height here real quick. I'll just measure height. Oh, thank you.
So
So,
when you say environment, do you mean like bumps versus
oh, I
fast
meant like
or light?
how dark the environment is or how light it is.
Oh, right.
Yeah. So, yeah, you're gonna have to change the exposure because that value just actually like changes how much light the camera will receive.
Okay.
And
It's 1 meter right to the bottom of that thing.
yeah, depending on like what the camera sees, it's gonna either track this way better or it's gonna track it way worse.
That makes a lot of sense.
Right now, it's having a little bit of trouble tracking it, so we're just gonna back the camera levels off until it sees it correctly. I think that should work.
Interesting. So too bright might be.
Yeah, too bright, it won't track it well. Too dark, it also won't track it well. There's like a little bit of a sweet spot.
That is good to know. We actually turned on Snyder's booth to get better lighting on our on the field over there. Because
But, yeah.
that was an issue. But
You're gonna have to find time to like adjust it on the actual field when you're
Yeah.
doing competition.
okay.
Yeah, even then,
Oh, yeah.
it's flickering. I'm pretty sure it's just because that tag isn't fully like flat,
Oh, okay.
and it also has like bumps and ridges. It's also folded. But I think for right now, it seems to be doing fine. Yeah, so here's the current ranging function. It just drives up to it. But since the camera's like, or the tag's just not good enough or flat enough,
Yeah, it's now losing it right there, isn't
yeah,
it?
it's losing it once it goes up to it.
You want me to try and find a better tag?
Yeah, if you don't
Yeah,
mind.
try
yeah.
using 9 if you can find it.
9?
Yeah,
Well, I think we have some that are like up for the actual field.
yeah.
The only thing is we need to screw them on. I'll try and find 9 and tape them on.
Okay.
Yep. So good tracking depends on both your camera settings and if the tag's actually mounted correctly.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna try tracking off axis, see how it does. Oh. Yep, so most of the jittering is just because it's losing tracking. Once it gets,
Is it always just trying to maintain that height or
Yeah,
that
because,
distance, regardless of where you're driving?
yeah, that's the distance we found it to
That
be
it works
most reliable.
best. Yeah.
But I wouldn't trust the ranging feature on this too much since it's only using the Y value
Right.
on the stream itself. instead of actually doing distance calculation.
These are the only IDs that we have.
Huh?
We've got like a mix and match of most of them.
So
but
I-
not 9 or 10, huh?
No.
That's
Do
funny.
we have
Ends
20?
up there.
Do we have 25 or 26? Maybe. I think those are also valid. Yep, 25 and 26.
26.
I'm gonna go ahead and load up some balls.
Okay, cool. While it's doing that, I'm going to try to get this path issue.
Dude, we don't have 25 or 26.
Really?
Yeah, it goes from 24 to 27.
Oh, it's probably laying around on one of those tables then.
All right, so from this chat, we're going to...
Connor. Oh yeah, that could work.
It's really torn up though.
Yeah. Do you want to use those April tags instead?
Yeah.
Yep. I think 10 is dead center and 9 is off to the side.
Here, instead of like
Yeah, no,
we're gonna
yeah,
just tape them
I've
off
done
too.
that.
Yeah.
Except for, you can do that with
Measure out just
with the 3A. I just don't want to do that with the, I don't want to do it because it takes a lot of energy and the smartphone is already working fine. So for localization, I don't actually think it's necessary. What about
Oh, got 10.
April reading
There it is.
tags?
I'm gonna put
I have that set
like
up.
two things of gathers tape
Doing
on.
pipelines yesterday,
Just 10?
and
Yeah, just 10 will work.
class.
We're not using 2 April tags for right now. Oh my god. It's beautiful. Dude. Let's check. Can you pull up the camera feed? Doug,
What's that?
can you pull up the camera feed?
Oh, yeah. Here.
Yep. Oh, perfect.
We got it. It actually looks good.
Uh, okay, it's disabled. It's gonna.
Oh, did I disable?
Yep. Nah, cable might be an issue.
Oh, here, I'll pull it back. Here, go forward. There we go. Is that better? Much better, huh?
Yeah, it's way better. Let's see how far out we can go before it stops tracking. Yeah, that's pretty good.
You're browning.
Yep.
Oh, we're browning
The
out.
battery's way too low.
All right, while you're if you want replacing the battery, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna restart.
Do you want? Where's the battery charger? You have
One over there.
cool.
Okay, so this is fun. We're gonna, now that we have the node in
Where
the
were you?
path, I'm gonna close this
Oh.
project here. Do code dot, which is gonna launch the VS Code. And at least then it will have node in its path.
Connor, where's some fresh batteries I can use? I don't care. Just give me a battery.
All right, so now we should have our node command. And
Oh,
we
so we're
do.
just taking
All
everything from
right.
Snyder now.
And that means NPX works too. Yes. All
Are
right.
those full?
What kind of AI slop have we generated?
Well, we had problems getting. I couldn't get. I'm trying to get. The next step here is.
FRC MCP microphone.
I need to.
Let's see.
Control
This one's
plus up
Snyder.
This thing.
What's RFC?
RFC. Where do you see RFC?
Yeah.
RFC MCP.
That's from Snyder. I
Oh.
don't know about this one though.
For FRC.
Oh,
is
wait,
what I
yeah,
should-
that is Snyder.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, an MCP server for FRC?
We're streaming and recording here. So you're dropping your F
Oh,
bombs.
there's a clear one that we should use.
Ah,
Yeah, let's try one.
you're
of them.
funny, dude. All right, so we are now going to run in agent
Oh, why?
mode. We are now going to have.
Why is it labeled
Oh.
stinky?
Because that's.
You can't select
Oh,
agents 'cause it's not on.
okay.
I think those.
Do you have a battery beak?
I'm not gonna lie.
So annoying. Continue with Google. Continue. So I've got this already going. Open Visual Studio. And thank God I'll be back in there. Okay, good.
You guys bought their entire
It
supply.
should be. In
I'd be
here
concerned if you
now.
didn't.
There we go. Now I'm in there. All right, we have now given ourselves superpowers. So we have the agent, we have the tools. Let's see if the MCP is in here.
Status 0%.
Yep. That's a bad battery.
It's dead.
Oh, we don't have the
It's
MCP, so I'm gonna add Control Shift P. I'm gonna go MCP. I'm gonna add a server. Enable the marketplace here. And now I'm gonna install Playwright. What I'm doing now is
I
I'm
mean-
giving the AI access to something
Right.
that can control a browser. So now we have browser
I can
access.
I can
I'm gonna
upload
go back.
the
I want to make
refinery
sure my
code
source
as well
code
as all of
control. Let's
this is
open the
code.
repository here.
Yeah, you can also do that.
All right,
but
we've got our
I think
revision
that section is
controls.
just vision.
A lot of
Only.
changes. How the hell did we change that much stuff? I don't know why all of this. Oh, we don't have a proper package ignore. We should add an ignore.
Nice,
Let's add a proper.
They did have a
dot
software
ignore.
mentor at one point. I
So
know,
it's going to go off
or
and
I
do
got
that
it down
work
pretty well,
while I also
but
make
he's
sure
kinda
that we
pivoted.
have.
He's not really as much into FRC right now.
I always like to have installed. What do I like to have installed? I like to have installed
Oh, this?
GitLens.
Yeah. I mean, this one.
VS Code is always better with GitLens.
But it was the light thing, this thing, and
Yeah.
it wasn't, it was showing up, but it wasn't letting them to connect, and she's like, okay, I'll just reconfigure it.
The-
Exactly.
Wait,
Configure or whatever.
specifically
Let's
this or
see.
the
Now we
radio?
only have 6 changes. Those are changes we made earlier about aiming.
Yeah, I'm thinking
Oh
she
no,
meant
I'm in the
this
wrong
instead.
VS Code.
Because this
Damn
one,
it.
Huh, I didn't even know that was like,
yeah, this one, it's
the-
you can't control it.
I'm not in
It's-
the
it's like
the one that's
so it's a
enabled
safety light,
for
so you can't really.
FRC.
FRC.
Yeah, so it must
So I'm getting out of
Yeah,
here.
these radios are.
This
like,
one's
they
the
are a
FRC
pain to set up.
one.
yes, and she had set it up already.
The
with
They ought
problem.
to change the icon.
Yeah,
you
so
Let's see. NPX though. This is the one that's is not good though because I gotta restart it. So I'm gonna kill this.
yeah, so usually,
Get rid of this.
like if I'm testing
back
like a robot
here,
without the
and it's not
FMS and all that,
code. It's which
I set the
version
radio
of
over
code.
to access point,
It's
and
like
there's a
FW.
switch on the back you switch,
Oh, is it?
or
Like F-
you flip, and that allows like normal
some
computers
lib.
to connect to it.
WPI.
Yeah, WP lib or something.
It's rather annoying, but it's
How to launch
It's how it
WPI
is.
code.
I prefer the older radios way more.
How
They used to have
do
like
I
big
launch
white ones.
WPI VS Code command line.
2 phones.
And like literal cell phone
Yeah. I think we have one back at. I think we have a few back at Homestead.
If you do Windows, and you'll be able to search.
Oh, I guess I could do that. I just launch it by hand. Well, the problem is I have the path here. I need to launch it from here. So C program files
Yeah.
WPI.
That was us at one point, but
Is it?
started
What the
doing it.
hell?
Only people that have done posts are the drive team, the build team, the program team.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really
Where are
important to
the
get your name out there through
programs?
social media.
Can anyone say I
memes,
hate
all that.
Windows?
Yep. I threatened them and it
It's been a while.
Really?
So where are
Yeah,
the programs
it would be
at?
social media, I'll do it for you.
Here, Windows SSD.
Well, but that's installed. That's the. Oh, you think so? Yeah,
and
you're right.
program files
Already on the robot and drive it, and their eyes are going
somewhere.
like more and more like a
Somewhere
ball.
there, you install WPI.
Or FRC.
Good PC. This is Cameron's.
Yeah.
I can't read the damn thing. Can't. Well, I guess I could do this. I think this is the easy way to find it. There's got to be. Where's recent? They do.
WPI lib Windows? Or is that just an install?
That's the download. Or are you talking about this? No.
What if you just search WPI lib? Right there, right there. Yeah.
Okay, where is that?
Double click. Yeah, there you go. And then yeah, open file location.
Actually, what I'm gonna do is modify this. So I think there's a way you can modify the path for it. Where the properties, open file location. So where is this? This is in users
That's a
camel.
shortcut. You're gonna have to double click
Oh.
it again.
Edit or properties. There it is. Oh wow. Okay. Well, we'll copy it. Control C. We'll go back over here. We'll Control V. Okay, this is always a tiny nightmare to get the right version of it launched, and I think I now have the path. So hopefully now I can do npx from here, which I can. Yay! I did all that because I didn't want to reboot. If you actually reboot, then this won't be so painful. All right, so now we're going to do a new chat. We're going to make sure our tools.
That's something I did for our 3D.
We have.
I was trying to
I
find
want to turn on the
this kids.
playwright. I'm going to update the tools, so hopefully this will work.
I didn't have.
And I think it is. Server playwright tools, invalid parameters, which will be admitted.
Usually
Oh,
we
wonderful.
build over at Homestead, and
But I think it worked, actually. Let's see.
last year we didn't get too much of a chance to actually test it.
No, it didn't work. Really? Has an invalid. Let's see the debug. Has it?
Yeah, it was like.
I think I'm gonna do Chrome instead. We'll just do the Chrome one. Let's see if.
Every time I log in.
MCP browse, and what I want is play. No, I'll just do the Chrome. Install Chrome. Okay, so hopefully Chrome.
Are there actually any?
I wouldn't turn playwright off. Uninstall.
Those were getting tested.
Chrome is working. Okay, so at least we can use Chrome. All right, let's see. We have a I've never done this before. We're going to see if we can control the limelight with the browser.
With Playwright?
With actually Chrome
I think you guys.
VS Code. So
I would have
I'm
assumed you
gonna
guys
get
had like
rid
a
of
giant
this.
battery charging
I'm
station
gonna go
somewhere.
over here, and we're gonna say pound Chrome. Wait, is it Chrome?
It's at, right?
No, for the context you do it that way. So let me make sure I know what tool it is. I use Playwright most of the time. Yeah, Chrome, MCP. Let's just try.
Do you have a charger here?
Found
Can you plug one
MCP.
in?
Let's just say
It will survive.
Bring in the old other one.
oh my God,
89%.
stand this keyboard.
Why are you vibe coding on that and not your laptop?
Well, because I need to control the robot.
Oh,
It's Windows.
Last year you were like, just make a WebSocket and then you can control it through any.
All right, look at that. It's running the browser. Let's see. It's controlled by automated software. We're going to say always allow.
You want the mic for a little bit?
What's that?
You want the mic for a little bit?
We actually finally got the browser running. So now I can say browse to this page, to the Limelight, and the AI has access to the Limelight now.
Yeah, but I can already hear its voice. Would not just make it worse? Bing. Boop, 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 boop. I can hear something. Like it's coming out of somewhere.
You can hear what?
Like I hear the
Testing.
stream.
Testing, testing, testing.
I don't know if this is from this or not.
It might be because I also have the Teams running.
Oh,
It's like the Teams that's being hosted here.
this is kind of cool. I feel like I was playing with. I feel like we took one of these to like one of your talks or something. I'm watching honestly. Well, I mean,
We now have the AI controlling the Limelight. We will when it gets booted back up. All right.
oh yeah. I was gonna say I was like it's still down.
Yeah. Well, when we get it back up, we will have it.
Yo, there's some echo going on somewhere. I think it's from here.
Yeah. But that's okay. You can hear it really badly.
No, I just hear the echo. It's coming. It's like coming from back there, but I don't know where it's coming from.
Testing.
Oh, really? Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Oh, it's from the Mac Mini. That's why. Why are the speakers? Bing.
My guess is not unless you write it in the code, right? To read from network tables.
Yeah, that's what I'm assuming.
Read the network. That could be some. That'd be fun to do. That'd be a nice hackathon too. It's like
Yeah.
web, like network tables. It would just be an event listener.
Yeah, we can send a value from network tables and have the code interpret it and send it to the robot as a.
Because right now the driver station is the only thing that could talk to the robot, right?
Yeah, but like I was doing earlier with the auto aim with Limelight, it's basically sending the coordinates from the April tag to the code as a X and Y value, and the code is just taking that raw value and plugging it into the drive function.
Okay. Yeah. Let's see. Is there a way we can issue?
I wonder
Let's
if it's legal. I don't think it's
I
legal.
know. No, I don't. I'm just doing it for calibration, right? So.
I was talking about like fucking.
Not for the field. Yeah, for the field.
MCP, the whole freaking robot.
No, I know exactly. The whole thing will be no, but there's too much of a lag. I don't trust it.
Yeah.
But I want to write the code. So
Yeah.
so here's what I did. I noticed there's you can do pound navigate. So this is a function right now, navigate page, that actually launches the browser when it comes up. Let's see if it's you think it's up?
Wait.
We'll see. Oh, there it worked. Okay, good. So now watch. So we're going to close this. And now we're going to tell the browser. I want to see what it can see right from there. So we're going to say navigate page to Control V. So the Limelight local, right? Now watch, the AI is actually going to call the navigate page, which is going to launch that. And now it's going to be able to inspect it because now it's via the MCP server. It's going to tell us some information here.
Right.
Let me take a snapshot. Now I always tell it to always allow when it's working with it, always allow. So that way, and it's funny, now once I start to get the AI going, I like to move this over here so I can see what it's doing. And often I give it more room over here so I can see. All right, Limelight. April tags, resolution, live data, IMU, fused yaw. The page is showing the live camera. You can navigate through the different inputs, etc. What would you like me to do? Would you like me to adjust any settings? So, yeah, let's.
Try setting the exposure to like 314.
.314 like that.
Yeah.
No, I gotta always allow. I'm gonna always allow all. There.
Oh, 2992. That's not exactly.
Oh wow, that was way off. It might. Maybe let's see what it does.
Oh, it appended to the existing value, so it like just appended it instead of replacing it.
So it's gonna figure that out. It's funny. Why always? I don't know why I can't
Try
always
working.
allow it.
It's probably gonna select all and paste it.
Oh, here we go. Always require auto approve for the session. Auto
there we
approve
go.
globally. Yep, it figured out. Perfect. It's set the exposure. Yeah. All right, there it goes. So what's interesting is, so now it has access to everything. You can actually, I don't know what you normally would do with the Limelight, set it up. But what's cool is the AI can actually do it for you.
Right.
Like even navigating, let's see, output crosshairs, advanced. So let's, one of the tricks is you always say, let's update a GitHub Copilot. Oh my God, pilot instructions.md to make sure, with this project, including the Limelight and how to get to it. So like this is now, what's cool is the AI doesn't have anything, it doesn't have any knowledge of anything until you make this Copilot instructions, and then it knows that information. Every time you type something in, it reads stuff from the Copilot instructions. Now there's ways of configuring agents and making agents and giving each agent instructions. Like we could have, we're on an old version. So that because WPI is on an old version, on the new versions, there's an actual option where you can configure agents and tell them, oh, your job is to configure the Limelight. Your job is to, and you give it instructions in an agent.md. This is just general instructions that get to everything. So it's reading the project right now.
By the way, There is a way to like on the fly tune the PID controls.
Oh,
while
is there?
The bot is active,
Mm-hmm.
and it also uses network tables.
Oh, really?
Yep.
So we could do that.
We can have an agent like write that up.
Let's do this. We'll populate this.
Although you'll have to assign. I mean, usually when I do that, I make new functions to actually set the values on the fly.
Hmm.
And
By hand?
or yeah, like I think last year I was doing that. It's all done by hand.
Okay, so it basically built a copilot. Let's go read the copilot instructions because I always like to read the things. So here's, and I make sure it's correct. There's the language, the build system, the vision. It's got the swerve drives. Is that right? Do you think? Those are
Let's see,
probably
looks right.
vision system, mechanisms. There's an intake, a shooter.
Yeah. Limelight local, that's correct. And exposure settings.
Should we do the team thing? We should probably put it in there, but I guess it's fine. That's just standard instructions.
Yeah, that's alternatively if you want to directly access like configuration stuff on the bot. So like your radio settings.
And do we have we don't have our team number here. It doesn't look like. Oh.
Thank you.
Yeah. Okay, so we're the other thing. What is the team number we have?
2197.
So it's just updating that somewhere in here. It's going to have that. Hopefully, it has the. There. Actually, notice it actually automatically updated that team, the standard instructions. Let's see. Can you? Let's see. Let's ask it. One of the things I always like to do. Yeah. Can you read the network tables? I wonder if it knows how to do that.
I think first of all you have to pass variables through network tables.
Yeah, but you could do it through the network. So I'm wondering if it can write the instructions on the network to pull it out.
Right.
So like to start the online shuffleboard for you if the robot's connected. Yeah. Create a simple Python script to read the network tables programmatically. Add more dashboard publishing to your code. What I'd like to do is have an MCP server get it, but for now, let's make a Python script to get them and display them.
The only real issue I have here is most of the variables themselves are actually constants. In the constants file.
In the Python table, or sorry, in the network table.
Not network tables. I mean, like in my constants file, they're all set to final, so you can't really change them. So you'd have to probably switch them all.
Wire them to read from network tables. Yeah.
So like make functions to get all the values.
Well, we'll do that here in a second. It's going to make a network tables viewer.python for us, so it actually created that already.
Right.
Let's see if pip runs. We'll see.
Robot PY. Not using that.
No, it's going to try to do it because it wrote its own based on that. Is that not a good thing?
Yeah, robot PY is a completely separate thing. It's like how you shouldn't use C++ stuff or WPI lib stuff.
It made it in a subfolder, I think. We'll see what happens here. Now let me update the script to use the Pi networks instead. This is Yeah, so this is just doing Python here. Let's see what it gets.
Now, I'm actually not sure if like Robot PY itself can interface with Java or C++ projects.
Oh, really?
I'm actually curious to see if this works.
Well, if it hits the network and it goes right to the TCP address to get network tables, it shouldn't matter.
Right.
If it does it through the network transport, I mean, we'll see here in a minute if it does. Curious what the... Perfect, now let's test the script and also write me a README. So it's writing documentation for it right now. It's got network tables README. Where did it write this? Yep, it's powered on, try it. See, that's the thing, most people like, yeah, would you like to add more data fields to display? Try it, let's,
Now, can the agent actually read it in real time when we're...
yeah, it can, but it will be lagged. I mean, you can see how slow these tokens come in.
Yeah.
Right? So it's not going to be good enough to run for the field, but it's going to be good enough to say, okay, try to go here, then go here, then go here, and then run an experiment.
Right.
Let's, do we have the option of fetching and quitting, fetching one set and stopping? This is the kind of stuff that you do. Yes, that function, I can add that functionality because I just wanted to dump it once. Notice it's connecting. So it connects to the TCP/IP network here. Connects to the robot, reads the tables, and quits. That's all this Python script does, or will do here. There'll be an option. Display formatted robot data. So it actually now formats, it actually colors it too. It clears the screen. It's using terminal ASCII code. Get table TV, TX, TY. Get the April tag. It's getting a lot of information
That's
from the
interesting.
robot. And you notice I didn't have to write any of this. It's like it wrote it all, so it's going to do that. Perfect. Now let's test it with a once. It's now going to run it once. Ooh, let's see what it got.
Oh?
April tag.
Yeah? That's good.
Fetches end data. Yeah, it looks like continuous mode. Okay, the script now supports multiple modes. Would you like me to add any other features? Okay, so I want an MCP mode. So that way we can make it as its own thing, its own tool that it can call to get the data. So now I want to make it, let's make it an MCP tool. So we, hey Martin, oh, look what I'm doing. We just wrote the Python code to dump it out. We now have the April tags, positions, and everything.
Okay.
And now I'm gonna, and so it wrote,
It just dumps.
it just dumps it. I made it run once.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah. And now we're gonna,
Dude,
I'm gonna say
vodka's
let's
so
make it
hard.
an MCP tool so I can just add it in here. So we're gonna actually make it its own MCP server.
Does that work?
Huh?
It's like, bro, competitively,
That
vodka,
exposes the network data is. Oh wow.
like, this is actually insane.
Yeah. So we'll be able to, the AI will be able to call to get the MCP data. So MCP is an interesting, all it is you declare a bunch of functions and then you, and you put descriptions to them. Here we'll show what an MCP server looks like. Let's do this, Control N.
Are you connected to
Really?
the robot Wi-Fi?
We're connected to the internet too. We have to be.
Or Ethernet. Oh yeah.
Yeah. What? Okay, that was weird.
What?
I was like, what? Why are you broken? MCP server. Let's do this example loop. By the way, Context 7 is a nice one. I wonder if Context 7 has, it'd be very interesting if Context 7 has documentation on FIRST robotics. Context 7 is a tool that the AI can read from. Context 7 FRC manual. I want to see if it has it.
FRC AI.
Did you see that? I didn't see it.
No, I'm just looking at the.
Yeah, I was like, I looked at that, but it says enhancer, AI coding enhancer. I don't think.
I think that's it.
Use my best in AI. Context 7.
Yeah, I don't see it. Yeah. It's funny because you can install your own private documentation. You can upload PDFs and stuff.
Right.
And what that does is build what's called a vector database that the AI can search for and find. It's not like a grep. Have you done grep before?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like grep, but except it's indexed really fast.
Yep.
It's using something called vector.
That's cool.
Vector similarity. So all you do is name, where is it? That's a server. Those are the types, but it doesn't show you the calls. There's a good, actually what I want to do is, so Anthropic invented it. This is called Model Context Protocol. And what you can do, where is the, here it is, we should click here. They announced it back earlier in the year, and you have a chat interface that can use the MCP protocol to talk to development tools, and then gives you the answer back. They've got a good.
Oh, that's cool.
Here's the architecture here that shows. Yeah, that's not a good deal. Go to the server. I have a good talk about this. What I might do is upload my talk on MCP. Connect to local MCP servers. These are just, what is MCP? There should be a diagram. There, understanding concepts is probably. Yeah, so it actually uses, there's either a JSON RPC over the network, or you can use standard. It actually still uses JSON RPC, so these messages get passed between the tool and the client to make tool calls. And this is on the initialization. And then there's, so where is this at? Understanding the tool discovery process. So it actually calls in the server a tools list to get a list of the tools, and it returns the name of the tool, a title for the tool that's human readable, a description for the tool, an input scheme, which you can see in VS Code. When you do this tool thing, where'd the tools go? Here they are. That's what these are. That's the name of the tool, and that's the description for the tool.
Right.
So all it's doing is hitting the server and getting a list of them. So let's see. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Okay, created a package and a network helper. Now let's install the MCP to server. Yep. So this is going to make an MCP server here. I looked to see if anybody had an MCP server for network tables. Is there another network connection for the robot?
Not outside of.
I think it's pretty much network tables, right?
Yeah. It's
The
only
driver
network
station talks, but that
I'm pretty
protocol is
sure the
proprietary.
driver station talks with network tables.
Yeah.
Oh, you think it
I think
does?
It does.
I think it's all just network tables.
It's all
That's-
it's
that's-
network
that's-
tables all the way down.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
There's no other way.
Well, I would think they had like their own proprietary
I think I don't know.
protocol.
I don't-
Here, we'll ask.
I don't think driver station itself is open source.
No, it's not. Yeah, I don't think it is. Otherwise, it would be
It wouldn't be a part of National Instruments FRC
Right.
game tools.
exactly. Shit. I think the new one will be.
Yeah, new one.
Isn't the new person has to be developed with Raspberry Pi with the Pi Foundation?
I mean, the brain itself is a Raspberry Pi, I believe.
For the
That's
new
not-
one?
who's
Yeah.
engineer?
I think it's System Core or like whatever the name is. I'll look it up.
What TCP, what IP ports can we use to communicate?
All right, System Core.
System core.
Yep. So it uses a Compute Module
I'm
5.
a premium too, so you can ask as many questions as you like.
You can do that on
Really?
Let's see.
Okay. I don't know.
Yeah, it's just the hardware setup right now.
CM5 is big on it.
Oh yeah, no look, the driver station uses UDP.
What's up, guys?
There's TCP for the dashboard or live view. So there's actually multiple things going on. The team dashboards for cameras, camera SSH. You can you can SSH the web server.
I just get to source that.
Source what?
Like,
Oh,
where'd you get this? So what I do is I'll ask it like, where'd you get this context? If it hallucinates,
I would be.
wait for us to source the driver station and robot control. Oh, FRC networking.
Oh, there's a white paper. Wow.
This is from 2019 though. They've
Yeah, but they probably haven't changed the way that the way that
Driver
the
station.
driver stations communicate. Yeah, the field management system. Yeah. There's the red and the blue team. Yeah, because the field management system, that's all open source, like Cheesy Arena. Yeah, there we go. There's all the ports, smart dashboard, dashboard to robot, logging and data collection.
Oh, I wonder. Okay, so let's think. If you were to reverse engineer the protocols between driver stations.
Yeah, you could just talk to it directly.
Yeah.
Yep.
Make an unofficially
Be
supported
really-
Mac OS driver
Yeah.
station.
It'd be really funny. I think there is one. It's called OpenDS.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
But you just can't use it in competition, right?
Yeah, no, it's not competition legal.
Yeah.
Really? Can I look on your computer?
Yeah, why don't you do it? Yeah.
Actually, no, I'd have to switch back to Linux to open mine.
Well, yeah, it's
Yeah,
good.
OpenDS.
Driver station alternative for Windows, Mac OS. Oh, there you go.
It is really bare bones, though.
Well, the funny thing is, all we needed to do is work so that
Yeah,
the
just
AI
use
can
drive.
take control.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
That's what I'm thinking is like, just because then you could just do it on your Mac and then. They've got,
And
oh,
it is
here's
all
source
open source.
code Here. 2 months ago, so it's still.
Yeah, do me a favor, clone that thing. Yeah, hit that. Clone it with desktop. That's just easy. All right, we're not showing this. Actually, you could share your screen and show. Yeah, hit share.
That's funny.
So,
Says,
yeah, do me a favor, move it. Let me choose here real quick.
I don't know where you put your stuff.
I have one for First Robotics in my Horner. In the refinery.
What's that homework directory?
Is there a homework directory?
Interesting.
He got the joke.
Oh. There we
We're
go.
live. We're live.
We're live. Okay,
Chat, we're live.
I missed the joke.
I'll explain it later.
So this is exactly.
He's not gonna explain it.
So
Chat, don't worry about it.
Yeah. So we're gonna build.
Yeah, yeah.
So here's what I do. I just go right to here. Oh, this project uses an older version of Java. Would you like to upgrade to Java?
upgrade the project?
No, we probably don't want to do that. Build.
Yeah, because if you get it running, then you can just MCT.
Right, and then I don't have to mess with this dang thing, and I
Yeah.
can use a proper machine. Okay,
Yeah,
so
that's
it's
fine,
version
though.
8 from Appium, build the project. All right, see, what's
Yeah,
nice about doing it here,
You just
Elvis,
keep
is like,
clicking
you know,
OK.
like I don't have to do any work. I don't have
Yeah.
to try it. The AI is going to find the issues.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna have to reconsider using Copilot directly on VS Code.
Yeah.
Because this is actually insane.
Download, install. So it's going to download Maven for me. I don't have to, I can,
How are you guys? This actually is interesting because I might do it on my computer.
right? Like,
And
yeah.
I can vibe code. That's like one of the big things. Like, oh, I can't vibe code FRC code. I have to write it by hand. So if I could do it this way,
And then run it this way, and then then later you
Yeah.
just go over and run it on the Robo Rio after
Uh-huh.
for production. It fucking build right out of the box. Build. Okay. Run it.
run it. Yeah.
So it built. It literally just built it. I didn't have to do anything. It installed the dependencies. It's going to run the Maven now. I'm running 4.6. What's mad here? Okay. Maven allow. Maven isn't on the path. So it's going to run it in the path.
Errors.
That's great.
It probably.
Yeah, that's what happens. You just get errors, but it's going to go figure it out. I'm gonna let it run on its own. Class wasn't found because the project needs to be compiled first with Maven. So let's allow all commands in this session. I'm gonna watch it. Don't do this at home, kids.
Yeah.
Don't allow it. Don't, you gotta be careful. You gotta watch what it's doing. It'll start removing everything. Oh, I got it running. Beautiful.
Nice.
Try connecting it.
Yeah, I should.
This might just.
But I have to disconnect it here, right? Oh, so
You'd have to connect to the Wi-Fi on here.
yeah, on
or
the
use
Wi-Fi
Ethernet.
or use the Ethernet.
You should be able to use the Ethernet.
You just
Is
need
this
the
how it is?
dongle.
Yeah, but
here?
I need that dongle. Is a dongle on there?
No, but.
I think there's a dongle in one of the cabinets over there.
Yeah.
One in my backpack.
Do you? I think I might have one too.
Holy fuck. Holy fucking fuck. I know. They need to hear this.
Oh, you did? Good.
Right here. So you plug this in, you can plug the Ethernet.
Yeah,
here.
perfect. All right, so we're plugging in a dongle and move this over. Get out of the way,
Which is the one-
Windows.
What is this?
That's like an extension cord, I think, that they've got running. Yeah, that's the extension cord there.
Oh,
That's a cool thing. I
That's-
think I need
yeah,
to
that's
get
kinda
one of
cool.
those.
it's an Ethernet extension cord.
Yeah.
Now you might have to configure it from your network settings in.
No, I usually would just automatically get an address, wouldn't it? Oh, you think you have to add the IP address because it's not DHCP?
Just you'll have to.
Or is the
check.
robot DHCP?
You'll have to check because
Allow.
I don't know, I've played around with the settings.
Actually, see, we're doing it too hard here. We should do this like,
Use UI.
yeah, what are we doing here? We're working too hard. Go away. We're going to have the AI do it. IP. Now, the cool thing is because I'm using the modern stuff, I can be running two different conversations here. I can say IP A. And what the robot is what?
I don't know what it's set at. What's the camera? What do you know? What's that robot's Rio address or whatever?
What?
It's like 10
10.2190 or 10.
Oh, we'll just tell the team.
Dot.
21. Yeah, 2197 to.
Oh, the network
Something like
died.
that.
What the hell? Is it trying to go to the air by default? IP route. Oh yeah, it found it. The default's 10.21.97.4 default.
There you go.
But I wanna I can't talk to AI now. So I gotta do route default.
Genuinely, they have
Yeah,
not written
if your
a
main
single
if your
one.
main route's your Wi-Fi, then you can still communicate with the robot.
Yeah, but I don't think I can. Ping Google.
Or disconnect it and then talk to AI.
Yeah, I'm gonna force the route here. Okay, so I want here. I'm gonna do this. See, I have a mic on here.
Mhm.
I want to default the route always to the existing route. After I plug in a network, it's going to add a new one, period. Give me a command I can run to reroute the network back to the existing router. It's IP route default, but I'm just lazy. Let me check your current network. That's that. Okay, good. When you plug in
Can
the
you
network,
open DS real quick?
route
I
delete.
want to see
So,
something.
what's that?
Can you open DS?
OpenDS.
If it's still on.
Where is OpenDS?
I just want to see the battery voltage.
Well, I wouldn't be able to because I'm not connected to the robot yet.
Yeah,
You can't look at the
that's true.
Yeah, give me 1
DSP,
sec. I'll get it.
whatever it's called.
I'll have it here in 1 minute. Okay, here we go.
It's a little hard to spot with all the fuel,
Fuel. Oh,
the balls.
is that what they're called?
They're called
Yep.
fuel, yeah.
Yeah.
Balls.
All right, ping Google. .com. Damn it. Okay, I'm gonna delete this.
I love programming.
Okay, so it's not the route, it's the DNS issue. It's renaming the DNS. VI Etsy resolve.conf. Oh yeah, put the freaking, all right. We'll unplug it here real quick. I need to restore DNS afterward. There we go, perfect. All right, I'm gonna plug it in there. Copy this. Actually, I'm gonna run this at the terminal. Boom, boom. Now can I ping Google? Nope, I'm gonna do this. Why won't that? I might have to flush.
You can also narrate like what you're doing.
I think I am, aren't I? Can you hear me?
I haven't been listening.
Oh, I'm trying to, like, mostly right now I'm trying to run the robot and the internet at the same time.
Is this one still running?
Okay, so I'm just fixing.
Hey Doug,
Nice.
Yeah,
how you doing? Locked in.
I'm
Is
on
that
a
only
live
that one?
stream. Hello.
I started
Hi.
on
Is that only this one?
Oh
That
yeah.
one's fine.
Oh, was he? I'm going down to watch Nate Bugazzi tomorrow in Indy. Yeah. Yeah. He was good? He was really good, huh?
I'll save them for later.
That's good. Yep. See you. Yeah. Saturday morning, but I got to drive down to see the thing there. But yeah.
That's fine. It's muted. What do you mean? Say it. Say it.
Is it really muted?
Said.
Okay. I think this. Maybe we'll see. This is
Boop. Boop. Nope. What the hell is red for then?
Damn it.
There, I'll just leave. I'll just leave it.
Flush DNS cache. Sudo flush. So annoying. Okay, running. Doing this.
Build.
Yeah, but I'm still like, it built.
Oh yeah, but you can't connect it to the robot and
Project's using older, yeah, no, that's okay. Run it, let's do the run it again. Run it, I'm gonna run it and then connect and then we'll figure it out. Make sure it works.
yeah.
There it is, it's running. And then we'll plug it in here.
The small bottle wasn't enough. You gotta upgrade.
What's that?
You gotta upgrade the bottle so you have more.
Yeah, more fuel per trip to the refrigerator.
Yeah.
IPA. What was it? It's 2197. 2197. And what do we do? We're gonna probably want to be in test mode.
Teleop so you can drive it.
Oh, teleoperator, you think?
How can I tell if it's on?
Is it on now? It looks like it is, right?
Yeah, but I don't see the light. Yeah, it's on.
Oh, it's talking to it. Look at that. It's got battery utilization.
Connect the controller to it. This is old. A new one?
Yeah, it's talking to it. Look at that. Utilization. It's talking. So they actually did reverse engineer it. So what do I do now? Can I protocol year 2025? Yeah, it's got the battery voltage, so it's talking to it. You want to know the battery voltage? 12.3. Oh, you're seeing it? Okay.
They can see your screen over
Yeah, so the joystick's here. In theory, if we...
Oh, it's this computer.
Hmm?
I was looking at that and I was
Oh.
like, what the heck? It's like looking at my butt.
So can we make it go here? No, it doesn't look like it. Press a button on a joystick in ascending order. Oh,
Yeah,
so
but
I've got to...
for this, but you don't have it connected.
I was kind of hoping you could just hit the up and down arrow. All right, let's do this. Watch this. We're going to unplug it. Just for fun, let's do this. let's add a tab.
Create a work that robot and then figure out a way for the AI to.
What is that called? The controller?
Yeah. Joysticks or
Oh, the
gamepad.
controller joysticks.
Gamepad.
Yeah,
Joysticks are the.
gamepad. And joysticks, why not? That's good. Why are you worried that something's? I don't know. Anything secret? No, I kept this desktop. Yeah.
Kept it clean, that one.
This is my clean one. This is, for the record, that's how many desktops I have open right now. But what we're doing now is we're vibe coding up a screen on here so that the app will have a. Now let me see how data is sent to the robot to understand how to inject virtual joysticks. Now I have a thorough understanding of the code base. Let's check how data packets reference the controllers, understand how to virtual control should integrate. Now let's look at the clock. Now I have all the context I need. I'll create a virtual controller tab. We're gonna have this is why software is really plastic now. If you want a feature, just ask for it.
Yeah.
We'll make a pull request back to Open Robot.
Now we run CloudBot on the robot.
Yeah, ask for it offsite. Now we'll create the tab itself. So it's actually created a virtual controller, a virtual component, a virtual controller tab. Let's see what the code looks like. I always like to keep track. I always come over here and like to look to see what the diff is, you know. Get identifier, set value. So it's basically just is button. And then there's a virtual controller with a button.
Oh, that's funny. So it'll create the virtual controller and then it'll send it off as a real controller.
Yeah, that way it plugs in there. Yeah.
When it gets done. Yeah.
So now it's going to complete, it's creating the virtual controller, it's going to register the tab.
Yep.
Mainframe, we've already done 3 files. We've written 470 lines of code. Good luck typing all that in. Life is better when you don't have to type 400 lines of code.
Right. This would have been like.
But everybody should read it. Make sure they know what's going on.
Compile it.
Life is going to be so much better running it here.
Yeah, right. Now I'll be more open to being a programmer.
Vibe coding on it.
Dude, just vibe code the robot. Why are we so stressed about it?
The thing is, you got to like run it with the driver station though.
But not if you have DS code. Was it OpenDS?
No, I know, but like you should practice at least a little bit with the driver station. Because when you go to a competition, you have to use the driver station.
Oh, yeah.
You better make sure it works with the driver station.
Right. You can't use the bootleg.
So now it's going to compile. Allow all commands. I'm going to allow all commands in this session.
Driver station.
The Timu driver station. You're calling the other one to the Timu driver station? That's funny.
So I can't vibe code that one. Can't add functionality to it. It's just what it is.
Yeah, you could. I mean, you just have to write the code and then deploy it. It's just a manual step. This actually could be the whole thing. It just keeps iterating, deploying, iterating, deploying, iterating, deploying, you know, so.
Just want to make sure that the robot.
Yeah, you guys might not want to stand near it. I'm just.
We're vibe coding.
We're running the driver station now. We're gonna see if it works.
No, right now
It's booting up. It's running it's getting ready to run.
we're experimenting with a virtual controller.
Yeah, we had.
You need the April tag?
No, we're not there yet. All we're doing is
Yeah.
controlling the robot right now.
Then we add an MCP server to control the robot.
Then we're gonna add an MCP server to the controller so that the robot can directly control it.
So the AI can control the robot in real life.
Yeah.
funny.
And Terminator.
It's gonna start shooting the balls everywhere.
Why do we have to install Maven? I don't understand. I thought we had it compiled once already. It's doing it again. I gotta go look to see what it's doing. It's always good to watch the terminal when it's running, so. Okay, so Maven is now set up, build succeeded, now let's run it.
Do you know why the AI does this and like this end of it?
Yeah,
Why?
so what this does is it outputs the standard error to standard input, and then this just tails the last 40 lines of it. So instead of having to read through the entire build process, it only wants to see what happened at the end. And that saves a lot of tokens because if it's reading, it doesn't have to read the entire build. Most of the time, your errors are in the last, 20 or 40 characters, like if you got a backtrace. So, oh, it's running. Fixes to move. So, did it find a problem?
I think it just found a problem in its own implementation.
Oh, maybe it crashed. Let's see. The fix is to move the initialization to before supercall. So, what happened? Check the background terminal. Okay, so now it's running again.
Oh, right there, virtual gamepad.
So now we have a virtual gamepad.
It says there's a problem. Well, what happens if you click it? What does this say?
Yeah, I'll look to see what's got. Oh, look at that! We now have a virtual gamepad.
Yeah. OpenGS is running. The window should be showing the new virtual gamepad.
The robot. Yeah, no, the heartbeat's here.
Dude, you should make it faster.
Well, we have the voltage here. Oh, I have to plug it in first. I got to plug it in, but. You want to make it run faster?
You should double the heartbeat, see what it does. Hold on.
Yeah. Let's see if we burn it. We got another one. Burn it up. Burn it up.
We max out the system core. Hold on.
Okay, it's working. Let's plug it in. All right, let's see if it's talking. Come on, buddy. Get the voltages. Let's see what the logs are doing. 08.
Just ping the robot.
Yeah.
It's 10.
How many swerves are you making on?
I forgot whatever the 10
Yeah.
team something.
10.21. Yeah.
Well, if it shows up on your route,
Yeah, it's going to
then
be
there.
here. Yeah, it's going to ping. Yeah. So let's see. Oh,
there
we're
you go,
connected.
yeah.
All right. All right, so we are now 12 volts. Let's do the virtual gamepad.
Wait, W. Okay. Enabled. And there's code deployed on the robot.
Yeah, let's see. There was code. Restart robot code, maybe? Restart Robo
Connected
Rio?
code running. No, code's already running. It says e-stop, e-stop.
Code's running. E-stop. Is it in e-stop mode right now?
I think that's because it says e-stop, e-stop, like enabled.
Reconnect. Oh, this is the reconnect here. You just hit this button and it'll reconnect.
E-stop, you have to turn the robot off and turn. You have to turn off the robot on and off, and then I don't know about driver station.
Oh, there's an enable feature. We didn't enable it.
Enabled what? Enabled.
I'll bet you after it connects, it's going to think here. Let's see. Oh, there we go. See if the voltages kick on here. What's that clicking noise?
Oh, that's me.
Oh.
Let me make this a raise.
Okay, there we go. Why is it not enabled? Or connected? Virtual gamepad. Oh, that's kind of nice. Okay, so we can do this.
Okay, so you selected it. Now if you go to virtual gamepad and start playing with it.
I wonder if the log is telling us anything. Yeah, let me ask it. What is it? Let's do this.
I'm willing to bet that that e-stop means that that robot's in e-stop mode right now. If we plug it into here, confirm with a real driver station.
The enabled is the master robot enabled disable. It enables the robot to accept.
Stopped right now, so it's not gonna move.
Until the application establishes a connection to the robot, the connection status stays a critical receiver. You can enable the robot if you've. Is there an e-stop on it?
It's e-stop. It's like I just unplugged it, but if you plug it in here and look at it on the actual driver station, it's
But what causes the e-stop to trigger?
if you hit the space button, you can change the driver station.
Oh, how do you undo the e-stop?
Reset. You gotta reset the robot. Driver station. I don't know about the.
Oh, here I'm gonna ask it. Is there a way?
On the official version.
I'm gonna. Yeah. Search for e-stop.
Just disable it. No e-stop. Well, we might want it.
No, we want e-stop. We're not going to disable e-stop, but I want to see if there's an easy way to disable it. Is a sticky state. Once you press the emergency stop button or hit the space, it latches on and sets the e-stop flag. To clear it, just restart OpenDS. The e-stop is designed to be non-recoverable within a single session. There's no reset button in the UI. This is intentionally saved. If you accidentally trigger the spacebar, the global hotkey, you can prevent that by launching the disable hotkeys flag or avoid pressing the spacebar. Okay, so did you got it started back up?
Yeah, if you close OpenDS and then open it again.
Yeah, I'm gonna kill it. Oh, I gotta do it from where? How do I start it
Just do
again?
Control R. You should be able to search Maven.
Yeah, but it oops.
Oh shit.
That's job I meant to do terminal here. The problem is I've had this happening before where oops. Yeah, Control MVN. Like, see, like for whatever reason lately, the AI is not going into the history, which is a little strange for me. But what command?
And then alias it as robot run or get open. Just alias it as OpenDS.
Yeah, I was gonna create a. Okay, so. Cause I's that lazy.
That's what I do with Oswald. I mean Oswald run, so I didn't have to type out the whole.
Okay, here we go. We're running it again this time. Starting OpenDS. There we go. See if it connects. Oh yeah, derp. We're now plugging the network in. I need to pause for a minute and try to get it working where I could do both at the same time.
I just want to see it.
Yeah, I know. I'm with you. Yeah.
I'd be happy with just that.
Is there competitors to OpenDS, or is that pretty much it?
That's the only one I know.
That's the only one we know.
Works. It was just it's supported because just
There it goes, running. It's not e-stopped.
Yeah. Don't hit the spacebar.
What's the? But it's not. Oh, it's enableable. Wait, grayed out.
It's initializing code.
Oh, it's still initializing. Okay.
Do you want to wear the mic? Actually, I'm going to charge it and then the mic. No.
I think we're loud here. I think we're loud enough they can hear us. Where's our? Oh, Doug's is right. Oh, yeah, I'm loud. I'm loud.
It keeps cycling. It went to initializing and it went to enable and now it's running. Oh, and then it went to running.
What does the enable flag even mean?
That's how you get to start running it. It said you. It said in the documentation that the.
I upload.
Is there a way to upload the code? I don't know.
Yeah, so if you go back.
What the heck? It's like in a cycle.
Yeah, I think it's like freaking out. It's getting to a status and then dying. Where did you say to upload the
If
code?
you go to.
But I don't see an upload code here. Do you?
Go back to VS.
Oh, here.
You do.
Yeah.
I don't think this is the VS Code.
This is
Like
not the
the
WPI.
Oh, it's not.
I can run the one with WPI. Will it upload if it does it? I don't know.
Because that's the official way to.
To do it through the WPI.
Why would uploading the code fix the cycle?
I'm just trying to see if it works
Oh.
like normally.
Yeah, like if we can get through it. Somebody yell? Oh. Let me.
Right there, right there.
Oh,
it's
did it
already
work?
Working. Yeah, just enable
Oh, we just had to wait. We had to be patient. Enable. Oh, I heard a click.
it. Yeah.
The light's blinking.
So go to joysticks, select. So then now.
That's funny. It's still blinking there. Oh shit! Woo! We got it! We are now controlling it from the Mac, baby.
With a virtual gamepad.
Yeah, that's scary. Oh,
FCP server.
Oh. oh.
FCP server the robot. Hell yeah. What happened?
Why you said what the hell?
That's actually insane.
Did something get disconnected or? Did you click spacebar?
No, it's not an e-stop.
What happened? Oh wait, no, I hear the.
Here, let's disable. I didn't hear it click. Here, let's do this. Go back in. What I want to do is start logging it so the AI can see what's happening.
Like it's, you know. Then when we get the April tags working, you can send the position to the AI.
Right.
That also possible.
Yeah, that's called Olama.
Yeah, that's what this is up here is Olama. So
And then
you
you
can
can-
open Olama and run, but it's not a smart. It's smart-ish, but it's not smart enough to.
And you train a model to
Run the
off
robot?
those
Yeah.
data.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That'd be
Just-
easier.
just
That'd be
inter-
easier than the language models.
Yeah, just interpret the data and just. No, it's not. It's just fine.
Oh, people asking.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
somebody's
so-
watching.
So OpenDS is a reverse engineered driver station alternative. All we're doing is we're just editing the project. We just had AI add a new tab, and then we linked a virtual
Oh,
controller.
there it goes.
We linked a virtual controller from here. Yeah. Oh, they're asking to. Damn, they're quick. So
Ooh, there we go. Okay, I think we've proved the concept out. Now we gotta.
okay.
See, what's
OpenDS, the
next?
Driver station alternative.
Oh, you're chatting with people.
Where we vibe coded a virtual controller tab. We vibe coded a virtual controller tab.
Yeah, this virtual gamepad,
Oh yeah, virtual gamepad.
so we can control it here. And this is what we did here is the virtual. So the good news is I'm gonna make a pull request off of this.
The plan after this is to what? Make an MCP server to the robot?
Yeah, so the robot can get controlled by the AI. All right, actually, so what we're going to do, we're going to go back here and say, okay, the next step here, it looks like it worked. It worked. I love to give the praise when we get the praise. It worked. Let's
OpenDS is
make
driver
a
station
PR.
alternative. We vibe coded a tab.
What I need to do,
I think it's good enough, yeah. How many viewers are? Oh, but
So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to fork the code for my own copies because we're going to make code changes. Because I really rather work on my Mac. It's just easier. My life is easier when I'm working on my Mac. So I'm going to go off of here and I'm going to fork this. Where's the fork button? Here it is, fork. Forks cannot be loaded. Why? Oh, because I'm on the dang.
So like, they don't know. This is never done before.
Don't know peak when they see it.
This never been done before?
Well, not from what I've seen. I was like,
Yeah, no one's actually done it
like tried to MCP server the robot.
That's true. It is weird. Okay, so I'm forking it to my own repo so I can make a pull request. I'm going to create a fork here. And because it's kind of a pain once you fork it from once you actually clone it from the original repo, you have to like point the repo to the proper thing. So what I'm just going to do is go back here and tell the AI. Yeah, it's just my thing. I got so much stuff. Let's make a PR. It worked. Let's set the remote to this and make a feature branch. So this is just a prompt where I'm basically telling it, because the problem is like when you're in here, the get remote command, this shows you where you're pulling your data from, and that's the origin. But what I'm going to do is add this because I forked it. I don't have permission to point to this, the original code base. So I'm going to make it's actually going to do it for me. So the AI is going to do all the commands. What do we want to go? Maybe we'll go to 10 o'clock and then we'll do another round.
I can be here all night.
Oh, I could be here all night. Yeah. Oh, now you're engaged? You're like, I can run it on my Mac?
I'm ready to
Holy
run.
crap, let's do it. Let's bring the pizza down. We're going to go to all night here.
It's still open.
All right, so here's the summary. Okay, so it actually create a PR here. Now you do it. See, sometimes the AI is lazy. You do it.
My sister's still working right now. She's still at Papa John's, so.
Oh, wow, she's following in your footsteps.
Yeah. Well, I don't know where else we're gonna go. I already have the connections.
So when I ask it to do it, it's actually going to use the GitHub PR create command, which is a good standard way. Like it's just, I got to click on it and then I got to do steps. It's just easier to let it do it. And so you can see how it's running the PR command, which is a GitHub command. And I find a lot of people are like, oh, I need to follow the instructions. And some people are like, oh, tell me how to do it. I actually tell the AI to do it, and then it figures out a way to do it. So you can see it's running the commands. So it actually created a pull request off here, and now I can come click and I can see my pull request. And then it actually documented what it did. So here it is, the virtual gamepad. Here are the new files it created. Here's the keyboard bindings. Oh, wow, there's keyboard bindings. I can do WASD. I didn't realize that. You can't hit the space bar, though, because that'll put it in, you know.
Yeah.
But we can. I didn't realize I could drive it like a Doom. We could drive it like Doom from the keyboard, or like Quake, or
Put a camera on the front. It's just exactly like Doom.
yeah, exactly. It actually put key bindings. Register yourself as a standard HID device. Yeah, and then verify the game. This is nice.
That one, can you?
What's that?
You just like a first-person shooter. Like
Yeah,
you
no, we
drive it
need to
like
do
this,
first-person shooter.
and
That's
then
our
you
goal.
click it.
Yeah.
You click it and it just shoots the thingy, and then that's how you drive.
Do we
it.
have a camera on it so we can on the front? Oh, we do have a camera on the front. Oh, it's on the left. Okay.
You gotta get one like.
In the middle. It's probably fine. This is what's wrong with this? This is good.
Yeah, but it's not. Like because when this intakes, it comes out.
Oh yeah, this opens up.
Shoots out.
Yeah.
Oh, shoot, I didn't.
Yeah, this actually opens up to pick things from the thing. Right there.
On the climber, it raises up. To shoot
Yeah,
and then goes
we have to look around. We'll, we'll
Think like how would you? Put a crosshair.
All right, one of the things I like to do, this is things I'd like to do when I'm vibe coding, when I get a functional thing working, I commit it. It's committed now, and now my directory's clean, so you can come back to VS Code. I can see I've got no commits pending. I got my feature here. So now the next step I think we'll do, I don't know if we have network tables. Do we have network tables? Can we actually read code from it?
That'd be a whole different. So that functionality we just committed was just creating a virtual controller to interact with. It's still going through the UDP of driver station.
Well, let's make an MCP server in Java so we can control it from the AI.
From the network tables?
Well, no, just,
Oh,
no, we'll just make an MCP server in Java that we can talk to it and install it. So when
we
the
have to install the MCP server on the robot?
no, the MCP server is against the driver station.
Oh. Driver station MCP.
The driver station will have a port we can connect to and issue MCP commands.
Back and forth, and then from there, it'll
Yeah.
come to the robot. That'd be.
We just got to make sure that space bar is within reach.
Yeah. Make sure it still works.
Yeah,
So things didn't run wild.
exactly. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to start a new conversation. And we're going to say, I would like to add
Over my computer, so
MCP server,
I can upvote your.
upvote my thing.
Yeah.
I want So I'm just going to get the status for now. We're going to leave the dangerous stuff for wave 2. But I want an MCP server so the AI can ask what's going on with the robot and track its performance. And what this is going to do is install a little stub of code inside the controller that allows us to fetch in and get status and report status back. So So we're using Claude Opus 4.6. It's a pretty smart, oh my gosh, thunder. While it's doing that, I think I want to try to get the AI to work with me while the network is going. So I got to troubleshoot that. Can we do that on yours right now? Like, let's plug it in.
I got some MIE stuff.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I had it like saved because I have to do it tomorrow morning. Now I want it else. So I gotta commit my stuff. I've been working on the building stuff.
Okay, look at that. It's going to build a battery voltage. So MCP has two ways to communicate. One is through standard I/O, and the other is through the network. And so the AI has chosen to create a network port to communicate with it. And you can see it's thinking right now. It's going to implement the HTTP transport. Now it's going to write that. Okay, so it came up with a plan. It's on step 4 of 6 here. By the way, we should watch it as it runs. These are consoles that you can see it's run. I'm just clicking down here to see the hidden windows that it's launching. You'll see that it runs commands in here.
I don't have any of this stuff set up right now.
What?
FRC stuff.
Oh.
I don't have it on the computer. Well, I don't have it on any. Can you send me the Teams link?
Yeah. Here, I'll send it to you. Actually, I'll just invite you. How many people are on the live stream?
We have.
I was just curious if it shows.
Yeah, I don't care.
Oh, it doesn't show.
You're freaking out the one of the coders at 6-8. I've been texting with him back and forth.
Why is that?
He's like, you could do this in simulation.
Do one in the
And I'm like, but there's no stakes in that.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
Yeah. It's not fun. You can't look at it. And then you gotta deal with the simulator
You've got
code.
one viewer outside of me right now. So
Oh, okay, so-
someone somewhere.
someone somewhere is deciding to watch.
Probably not. Yeah, people have been in and out.
Mm-hmm.
We've had different people.
Yes. First engineered lightweight cross-platform FRC. Only has 12 PRs, so they've got to be able to see yours. Wow, they have 12 issues. Did you make a PR against?
No, it's in my fork. Yeah, you gotta go look at fork. I can add you to it, so if you want to, you just use my fork.
Oh, I see it. What were we gonna do on my computer? Oh, I gotta install. It doesn't go. Because that's above. Not that much. But we're talking about different. Come back in the morning when all the storm's gone and all stuff.
Okay, we're building one with an MCP server in it now. Woohoo! It's a clean build. We could run it from Claude Desktop. That's fun. Okay, what are we doing here? It's interesting. Oh, it's testing the MCP server. It's going to write a test. Okay, so it's hitting the different endpoints. That's good. Good little AI. It's testing its stuff. That's what's nice about Opus. In fact, I think the name Opus is work. And so it works. A lot of the other AIs will just go and say, hey, yeah, finished. And then you got to tell it to test. This Opus tends to like build plans that involve testing it and verifying that it works. So it's running. You can see it ran it multiple times. I think we got multiple copies of it running. And it's not talking to the network. So it's now going to kill them all. I never like it when it's kill 1%. Why are you killing 1%? Oh, that's the last PID. Okay. I'm going to kill them all. Like, go away. Quit. Force quit. Force quit. Okay, I wanted to kill them all, and I'm going to just tell it I killed them. So it doesn't need to kill them. So now it's running. There it is running. Now it's running a curl command to see if that MCP server is running. And it's running a JSON RPC initialize to see if the server returns the MCP. No output. Let me check if the server actually started. It did start. It actually checked it's running on port, the TCP port 875. Its server started. The headless mode is waiting for TTY input. The process got suspended. The issue is that the headless mode was waiting for TTY input and got suspended. Let me check if the HTTP server. So it's going to check to see if that port's listening. Right now, it looks like it is listening. That's a LSOF command that shows open files, and that looks at the internet port 8775 and looks at the process ID that's running. So now it's going to kill it because it's not responding on there. Now it's going to run it again in headless. It's going to disable net tables, interestingly enough. Oh, you know what? I wonder if it's getting hung when it's trying to connect to the robot and it can't connect. I have the robot turned off. Is it possible that is hanging? So I'm feeding it some information that it might not already have or know. Good question. Let me check what might block the startup. So no, the robot being turned off won't hang startup. The network clocks on separate threads. They just get marked the interface. What's actually happened is a terminal issue, the headless mode, to read the keyboard input when you process the background. Okay, it gets a sig in. Okay, yeah. The server didn't start. So let's go ahead and do this. So now it's going to run it again. Oh, the other one didn't die. Oh, there it goes. It did start up. Yep, I'm going to kill it. I'm going to kill it. Still. Force quit. Quit. Okay. Sometimes you got to help the AI along. Okay. It's running. And now it's curling. Initialization works. Yay! It's testing the tool. Should get 0 volts now. It's going to do. Let me quickly get the remaining tools. So what this is doing is it's testing the AI to see if it can read. All 5 tools are working perfectly. Here's a summary of what was added. All right, so it actually successfully worked. We have get robot status. We have the get battery voltage. We've got the robot stats, connection info, match info, team number, protocol year, etc. Okay, perfect. All right. So, let's write, and I'm lazy, so I do this stuff. Let's write up a README on this with instructions on how to get it set up for VS Code as well as Claude. So I'm going to start, I've been typing, but I'm now going to start dictating so we can get through this quicker. While that's running, I'm going to let it write this code. There's a nice thing where you can start another session. So this session's running, and now I can start another one. Let's do this. I want to develop a shell script that saves off the network information, the default route, the DNS. I think that's about it. To a config file so that I can run it after I plug the robot in and restore the DNS and routing period. Right now I'm losing when I plug in the network port. So I'm going to have it work on that here. So we'll have that coming back. I'm going to go back to the thing here. So now there's an MCP instruction set here for how to set it up. This gives your AI tools real-time read access the robot state, battery voltage, etc. All tools are read-only. They report current state. Make sure opening is running. Copilot chat. What's the robot battery voltage? Is the robot connected? Show me the CAN bus statistics. So these are all things you can ask now. So example response, troubleshooting. I don't see how to do it in VS Code. VS Code. Tools not appearing in VS Code. Verify the VS Code. VS Code MCP JSON is currently formatted and restart VS Code. Oh, really? So that actually will happen in the VS Code? Let me see. I'm doing Command P and looking for MCP. JSON, and there is an MCP that shows localhost. Okay, that's cool. So I didn't know you could do this automatically. I've set up VS Code in a slightly different way here in the past. All right, so this looks like it might be ready to go. Let's look at the network here. Let's go back and look at my chats and see if that other script is done. Oh, it's asking for input here. One to save your config and one to restore it after the network's plugged in. So it's actually looked at my laptop and looked at how the network is. So you could see it ran network setup to list all the network services. If you're on a PC, you'd have to do something different than this. This is on a Mac because I'm a Mac crazy person. So there's your DNS settings. My guess is I could probably reconnect the Wi-Fi after I plug in the network port. That might be a better way to do it. All right, so let's look at save network. want to see what it does. So it saves the network to a network conf in my home directory. It gets the gateway, the interface. So that's good. That's safe to run. I'll just I'm gonna have it run it. And again, I could run it from myself from my command line. Sometimes it's good to actually have the AI see it and run through it. And that's going to be here in one of these windows. This is a new feature of VS Code that launches like a new window for every dang command. And it makes it hard to find. So now it's run it, and you could see it put out the Wi-Fi, the gateway, the DNS servers, and there's no search domains. Okay, so now I'm going to plug in the network, which means I'm going to lose everybody.
Right, we were probably dropping every time.
Exactly. Every time we connect to the robot, I'm like not updating I got the audio over here, but not over there. So, okay, so now I'm plugged into the network. I'm going to run the network restore command. I'm going to look at that first just to make sure I know what it's doing. And now we're going to restore it. Oh, interestingly enough, it's it says robot may be off. Okay, so if I can ping Google here. It says I can't resolve Google anymore. Why can't I resolve? It's funny because I can ping, I am on the internet, and actually look at this, I'm seeing my API, my UI get updated, but it's my DNS that's the problem.
I forgot what you were gonna send me to do, but I'm not done yet. I'll have to set up the project.
I'm gonna do Wi-Fi settings here, and then look at my Wi-Fi settings and go to details. And look at DNS.
You may or may not have to give me access to your work.
I'm gonna go to network. Oh, really? Yeah, I can do that. That's weird. I just don't understand why. Okay, is there a way to change? I think you could change the priority, the default order priority. Are you taking off? Cool. Thanks for your help.
Hey, man.
We'll set up another time to.
Just send me a video of this thing.
Yeah, we'll make it short. Can't merge anything into production unless there's a short attached to the ticket. If you hit the bump fast.
I think if I just move the Wi-Fi up and put that as the service order like that and hit OK. What's that?
I don't know what
You're seeing me do? Yeah, I'm just showing me fixing my network so that I can ping Google while it's. Oh, it's working. Okay, so I just have to set the priority. I don't even need all that. So in theory, I now can ping the robot. Let's see if we can ping the robot. Try pinging the robot.
I have WPI lib, VS Code, and
Yeah, let's see. That's not 10.30, I don't think. Our team name is not that. It was 20-something, wasn't it? Wasn't our team name something else? It was, actually, I might have it here. Yeah, that's our team. Oh, it's actually talking to the robot. There it is. Okay. Woohoo! It's talking to the robot. It's running. Let's see if we can go to tools here so we can look.
where does the refinery code sit? Where's the?
I just have it on Horner, but there is a refinery one. It's that. What do you mean? Because you need the. Oh, for the robot. Where does the robot sit? Oh, here. I'll give that to you. I have it checked out.
Chat.
Yeah, I'll do that. Yeah. So there's a. Oh no! Wait, is it not there?
Here,
Yeah, it's on there. I thought I had it already though.
So sue me.
Yeah.
Who's that? Is that you, Cameron?
No, that's
Quentin.
is it Quentin? I thought it was.
Quentin coded it.
Oh, I thought it was Elvis.
Elvis was adjusted. Quentin was the main code.
Oh, that's Quentin's login, huh? Okay, that's not the robot though. Oh, try picking the robot. That's the wrong
He has it
number.
set up funny. He has like a directory, and then he has one directory called 126 binary RA3, and that's where.
Yeah.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make a workspace of OpenDS and the robot code.
That's a good idea. Then we can.
Then what you do is you then prompt the AI, and it'll have context to both, so you know what you're trying to integrate. That's what I do with WebChart and all as well.
Okay. Now we can set up the tools here to. We have way too much. There's way too many tools. I have way too many tools installed right now. I really only need GitHub modernization. Man, it's chilly in here, isn't it? It's like to turn the heat off or something.
Got 2 layers on.
I need more. And the built-in tools, I think the VS Code tools. Hit OK here. I think I might have to reopen the window. How do I, okay, I want to add the tools from, I'm going to start a new chat. I want to add the, I might have to restart. Oh. Don't understand. So in the VS Code, there's an mcp.json. Okay. There's an mcp config. Now will it do it? Open. Oh, update tools. Here it is. All right, look at that. I now have OpenDS, get battery voltage and everything here, so we're good. I can now come into VS Code. I'm going to start a new chat. I'm going to say, what is the robot voltage?
Got it? Yeah.
I'm going to say always allow tools from OpenDS. Okay. Ran the battery voltage. Ah, yay, baby! We now have the AI knowing the voltage. Yeah. That's awesome. So now we can do all kinds. We can do the connection info. Let's get the robot stats. Yeah, give me a full rundown.
Yeah,
Give me a full rundown on the robot status. So now it's going to run all, we're going to get robot status, the voltage, the stats. All right, it's connected, enabled, no, teleoperated. It's running. This is all information it's getting here. The CAN bus is at 64% utilization. Interesting. No faults. The robot is connected with code running. It is disabled and the e-stop is active. You need to declare the e-stop before enabling. CPU is at high. Is it actually e-stopped? It is e-stopped. Okay. All right, so we now have one that reads. We're now in safe mode. Let's do something dangerous.
Now give it the ability to robot.
Yeah, we want to move like a couple of inches forward.
MCP calls to the virtual gamepad.
Yeah, we need to do some safety things though.
Yeah. But like you can just.
What?
I'm surprised to hear you say that.
Really? No, we got to do some safety things.
I was thinking about just
A shorter cord, but if it unplugs, we don't control it. Isn't that where it goes out?
Saying,
yeah, it stopped.
you know, the cord's only
If
so
the
long.
network goes
How far
out
can
and
it
you
go?
Yeah, exactly. How far can it go?
If you set a command to indefinitely go forward, even if you cut the network, it's still going to go forward.
You think so?
The network.
I don't know. I don't know. Let's just try. We could try it. We can run it and then unplug it and see what happens.
If the robot doesn't get a heartbeat, yes, it
Yeah, I think if it loses DS, it stops.
That would make sense. Yeah, that would make sense.
Okay.
So, what
No,
safety
if
things?
you just
What safety things?
Yeah.
I just want to have an
You don't
e-stop
need-
so I can kill it in case it does something crazy.
oh.
just
It's
click
right
the
there.
space bar.
Yeah.
Yeah, the space bar.
Based on
Yeah.
what exists.
Yeah, we just hope it does, right? I guess
It
if the
will.
cord stops,
I mean,
you know.
that's what it would do. Like, if you have an e-stop, it just disables the robot.
I
Yeah.
really think our blast radius is really just this area.
Yeah.
So we're not.
I will want you guys behind the barrier when we do it.
What?
Yeah.
Boring.
How boring. Okay, then stand out there and dance.
Stand right in
I'll
front
sit
of
on top of the hub.
All right.
I'll never. That's why I'm behind this thing.
I'll sit on the bottom.
Exactly. Yeah.
Because every time it's like this should work, and I have no idea what's gonna happen.
You have to be back there for liability reasons.
No, he's over 18. You do. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So,
Right in the middle of the field.
Yeah.
so let's kill it and start it again because then we'll see if the e-stop comes off. We said start. I think I want to commit. Okay, so the next thing I'm going to do is commit this. Yeah, I want to commit all this. This is all good stuff. Let's see. I don't need this restore anymore. I don't think we need this, so I'm gonna discard these changes. I don't need that. Move to trash. I don't need save network. I'm gonna move that to trash. That was all an interesting experiment, but unnecessary. I don't think I need this. Let's clean up the MCP. All right, so we're gonna go back to the AI here. We're gonna say, yay, it worked. Let's prepare a commit. I want to clean up the MCP config. We have 2 files. I don't like that. And the rest of this looks good. We have the JSON list, the map, RPC. Yeah, this looks good. Okay, so we're going to make a commit on this. Yes, yes. Perfect. I'll just say. I like that approach.
Works has a speed dating today, actually.
Oh, you missed
Oh,
it?
it's already over. Yeah, I missed it. It was 21 only.
It's what?
It was 21 plus only.
Oh.
But I didn't see that until now. They posted it 6 hours ago.
Like, yeah, come on.
Should have posted it yesterday so I could.
Like,
sign
some
up.
busy people, right? Only for. Okay.
Suffix. It says suffix only. What does that mean? Suffix? Zap Fix. Like a company.
I don't know. Google it.
Zap Fix.
So we're now preparing a commit.
Oh, look, found out.
So it's only gay women? That the whole thing? Is that it?
Thanks.
Oh.
That's what this says.
Yeah.
Where's my? Yo, we gotta use this patch, bro. I'm gonna start.
Or would you like a different message? I think this is good. Built an MCP for AI assistant integration. Okay, perfect. Let's already untrack. It doesn't show deleted. Okay, good. Let's good. It's weird that it's coming back and asking me, but we'll let it go. Okay, adds model context protocol server exposes robot status. Get status includes lightweight JSON parser. Code. Yep, we're gonna allow that. All right, we are clean again. All right, so now do we run this again? So we are no longer, I started again, we're in e-stop. Do we have to turn the thing off and on before it comes out of e-stop?
Yeah. Hey, can you cycle the robot?
It always has to be cycled?
It has to be. It's a sticky flag, so it has to be cycled.
Oh. One of the things I like to do here periodically is I got to come in and do Control D on all these dang windows that it leaves laying around. Like you have all these terminals that it spins up, and I haven't quite figured out the best way to clean up my terminal windows. What is this one running? I don't know what that is. I think that was that's a Java build status. But yeah, it's just nice to get rid of the terminals. They don't do much for you. Okay, so let's see if we run the start. Now we should have the thing here. No e-stop. We haven't got it yet. Do you know what button operates the shooter? Because I think rather than moving, I want to operate the shooter. You know, moving is scary. The shooter's a little safer. The first one should be the shooter. All right, whatever.
No.
You don't know? We'll just
Probably
start
one of the
clicking then.
triggers.
Yeah. Just
Actually, it's probably in the code. We can ask the VS Code.
Oh, that's true. That's correct.
Yeah.
I don't
What
know
button is this?
Actually, you know, if we put them both in one folder, we can actually say, look like this, map it on.
That's what I have.
Is
here.
it? You have your own
I've got
a different repo?
OpenDS. I've got OpenDS open and RI3D.
Is submodules? Are you making submodules
No,
out of
this
it?
is a workspace. This is a VS Code workspace.
Oh, you're just building a workspace. So
And
in the
then-
same folder.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then the AI has context.
But you should
for
commit the
workspace.
workspace.
Commit the workspace to RI3D. Yeah.
Um,
Where?
I don't know, to another repo. I guess we could get init the workspace. Because the workspace is in the parent directory, right? Or where is it at?
The workspace is literally just a JSON file.
No, but where is it? Where did you store the JSON file?
It's not saved untitled.
No, the workspace is going to be saved somewhere.
In
what path?
I don't know. I just did this.
It usually makes a .vs code. So like if you look at right there. See there? You got your revisions.
No, this is not. This is this PRMD that I created.
So you can document what's it doing.
So I just moved all the project files into the repository root because it was not clean. I'll save it. And then.
Here, can you? What was the path for the?
For what?
For the robot code. I don't remember if I got it.
I'll put it.
I think. Copilot. Did I get it in Copilot?
Check your chat.
Oh.
So that's the robot in today's code. That's where it sits.
Okay, perfect. Oh wait, that's a pull request.
Well, let's open it.
Oh, gotcha.
That's my pull request. I can't merge it. Who owns just who has access to Sumi?
I don't know, fork it.
I did fork it.
We'll just work off of your fork.
That's actually.
Okay, nobody's got an MCP. This is the virtual OpenDS, which I have. I'm gonna come back and make a official pull. Oh, I found the Sasumi here. I thought I had forked it already.
Here's my fork. I'm gonna do it as a contributor or collaborator.
Okay.
Okay, pending invite.
Oh yeah, to me.
Yeah. So that's the robot in 3 days fork. And then the OpenDS, we're working off cores. Code workspace.
Hey, where did you put me? Okay, so
Might want to stop sharing and then look at your email.
what's your path? What's your username?
I put it in the. I put it in the team.
Oh, you put it in the Teams chat. Good.
But I know you get emailed if you invite someone.
Yeah, I know. I just didn't want to open up my email. It's too painful to watch. Then I have to start paying attention to all the code or all the work I'm supposed to do. Okay, so this is the one that I really should work out.
Yeah. This
View
one will be
invitation, accept invitation. Okay. We probably should move it to the refinery. Yeah, I'll move it. That will do. We'll keep going though. I want to do something cool. I want to fire it up.
Yeah, and then we
Have the
refactor
balls
everything
going.
after.
If we get the balls running, then
That's good.
that's a good goal. Getting the shooter going with the AI.
Yeah, and then we can refactor it.
Yeah.
Well, I think I can like transfer ownership.
Yeah. You can transfer it to over there.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm going to go to the refinery folder. I'm going to RM-RF, the RI3D robot. I'm going to git clone. I'm doing it from the command line because that's just me. I like to do it that way. You could do it through the kitty way of doing it, but this is how I do. And now now we have it in here. And oh, so where's the? Oh, did you commit the workspace?
I'm doing it right now.
You're committing it to that RI3D folder, right?
Yep.
Oh, did you refactor it to move it all into the root instead of a subfolder? Yep. Oh, you did? Yep. Oh, nice. I like that. I was like sitting, I thought I had the CD to another directory.
No.
Okay. Okay, and all you need is and when you're done with that, it'll just be one up for OpenDS. Like you're gonna go up one, or is OpenDS a subfolder in your?
OpenDS is a workspace, like VS Code workspace. I'm gonna pull it out.
Yeah, here, go hit it. I mean, I could do it right now. I could do it here. OpenDS. Okay, so I'm gonna. Try to get that out of the way. Okay, so.
RI3D doesn't have a
So now I have both workspaces, both things here, perfect. There are two different repositories. What's going on with them? And if I ask AI, I'm going to do another chat. I'm going to close this and I'm going to save the workspace for now. Yeah, you have to save workspace as, by the way.
That's what I did.
Oh.
I'm trying to get it committed.
Okay, so I made that. Okay. All right, so I think I have it all here. The project is using an older version, no big deal. Okay. And the project is not out ever. Okay, not. All right, so now we're gonna ask some questions of let's do another terminal because I want to leave that running. I want to do a refinery terminal. Okay, there's no README in here. Wow, there's no. Did you put documentation in or anything? No, probably not.
I just.
Let me just do a new
I've
chat.
only factored folders, and now I'm getting the.
So I'm going to add a context of a files and folders, and I'm going to ask it to put in the RI. So I'm getting the AI to help with this.
All right, if you check main, I just got that code works.
Oh, in which one? In DS or?
I
know, but is it in DS or is it in the RI3D? Oh, RI3D. Yeah, so I should pull in RI3D. Okay, so.
And then are you adding a read RI3D?
I was doing it in the RI3D. I'm building one right now. At least the AI is, I should say. It's reading CTRE swerve.
Highlands.
While that's running, I'm going to make a new chat to work inside of the. I just want to make sure. Oh. Okay. I'm not going to build an agent right now, but what I do want to do plan, and I'm going to add a context. Let's add. Yeah, I think I have to open it differently because it doesn't know. It only knows its own folders. I have to do that. So a lot of effort goes into thinking about the best way to prompt the AI so it does the right thing. And so I'm asking it to do the research here on the RI3D code to find out which button is the shooter. So it's actually doing a good job. It's actually looking in the RI3D. It's doing a sub agent. It actually ran a sub agent to do this, and it's searching the RI3D folder for the shooter. I did say the shooter. I don't even know if it's called the shooter.
Something. What else would be?
Yeah. While that's running, I'm going to go over here and check the README here. It is shooter. Okay, I just guessed it. Shooter on, shooter off, max velocity, swerve. So it's got the buttons here documented, or at least it says it did. Did it write the documentation? So it's got the CAN bus map. It's got all the detail. Here's a README. Doesn't have file editing tools enabled. That's because I'm in the wrong folder. Like you can't do it through the workspace. You know, it's interesting, even if you've added the workspace, it can't do it.
You can't edit the file.
You have to be like open in the parent folder, I think. I don't think you, I think you can only, like,
Let me see.
the AI says it
But
can't
this
write
is
to it.
OpenDS. It can't write to it because it's not in the scope of the project. You got to open the.
Oh, you can change that? What?
You should click File,
Mm-hmm.
Open Workspace from File.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And then there you are, right there. Hit that.
Oh,
Now you're in the workspace. Now AI has the scope for both projects.
really? You think so? Try again. No, I guess that's right.
Boom.
I hadn't opened the workspace file. Yeah, I thought I had. I must have
I got OpenDS on my.
missed it. All right, so that's creating the documentation. Created the README. There we go. All right, it's got the README. It's got all the details in it. Perfect. All right, so that's Got one file there. Let's go back to our other one, the shooter functionality. Good research. I need to understand how the DSN button presses the robot. The fire button. Okay, I'm going to commit this because this is a good README. I like to use the AI button, add a README project over a SAC, so I'm committing that. And now I'm going to go back to the AI and see how it's going here. This is really in just the planning phase right now because they did say just to open the planning.
Then have school tomorrow?
Hmm?
Then have school tomorrow?
Oh, they down there?
Yeah.
I don't know. It's a good question.
Late.
So chilly in here. Yeah, I had that problem. So you're running the WPI one, right? I had that same exact problem.
I don't even need to run it because I'm not
Right.
in the code.
And I'm wondering if is there a way to compile it and deploy it with a command line so you don't have to use the extension?
Yeah, it's like I think they're overcomplicating it.
They're trying to making it simple. Yeah, they're trying to make it so you're dependent upon the tools.
No.
Multi-step sequence to fire, spin up the shooter, then feed the ball. Should the MCP tool handle the full time sequence automatically or provide a separate tool for each step?
I think a separate tool.
Well, it'd be nice to do both. I feel like we should have granular controls and the button both. I guess technically, yeah, because we should be able to operate the controls as buttons and then let it do
If
it.
it's all separated, then you would just have a sequence of buttons.
I think we should have both levels. But for now, let's operate at the controller level.
Copilot, this extension is used in AI proposal chat participant private. That is not compatible with the current version of VS Code. Oh, I had to update.
Add a fire shooter MCP tool. I don't know if I like that. I think I just want to operate. That's interesting. I don't think I want the MCP layer like that. I don't think I'll commit it this way. I just want it to get to work. I almost want, I would almost rather us have the controller primitives about firing the joystick or the button and be able to tell it inside the context what those buttons mean so that the MCP doesn't have to expose different functions for different operations.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all right. I deleted it. That's a much better architecture. Boy, I wish you'd thought of it the first time.
Know what it says?
No.
Oh.
It did say it's a much better generic joystick primitives than
Yeah,
anything
so
you
you
use.
just expose the joystick.
Yeah.
Then that integrates.
Let me
then
research
the
jobs
MCP
that handles
will
the
integrate with
resources.
OpenDF
Yeah.
using the virtual controller.
Right. It is nice, though, that we could do the lower level and then decide what you want to put on the buttons Like you could experiment with it.
Yeah, well then you have the MCP server controlling the controller because this is just like a human.
Right.
And then under the hood, that's when you change the button.
You're like, we're spinning too fast. We might want to change that button to
to be
spin up slower, faster, or whatever. Yeah. Have a different.
Separating that concern.
Yeah, separate concerns is a good idea. Oh, that's kind of cool. It's suggesting that we robot-specific button meanings, button 8 shooter, expose the context, MCP resources embedded. MCP resource. You could do it read, add resources capability, tool to embed the button mapping info in the tool descriptions themselves. Get separate button map tool, a read-only tool that returns button axis mapping to the robot. Let's do that. See. Wait, send. Oh, there's 2 questions. What shape should the primitive tools take? All would operate on a virtual controller index. Press button set access. Press button set.
It would access that virtual controller that isn't OpenDS.
Send joystick input combined. One tool that takes buttons array and maps in a single call. Oh, that's interesting.
You don't have to. You already have the.
Yeah. If it doesn't work, we'll change it. And now it's asking me, oh Jesus, where should the button map data shooter come from? Hard-coded means changing the buttons. More portable network tables would be a fully dynamic but requires robot stage changes. I'm going to hard-code it in the DNS or hard-code it in external JSON file. Let's do that. It actually defaulted to that. Because I don't think the thing's not telling us what those buttons mean. Right? Like it'd be nice to see here what the buttons.
Like if it was like a joystick.
Right, because all we know is A1, B1, and all that, those buttons.
What is that? What does that map? Like, do you just want the UI?
It'd be nice if the UI knew. Like you could, this virtual joystick would be nice to have a config for it, so we could label them.
It's already, that's generic. That's as generic as you get. That's just a generic Xbox virtual gamepad.
Right. No, I know, but I'm saying, wouldn't it be nice to tell it what those buttons mean, so we could label it with a JSON?
What would those buttons mean?
There's no way to tell it right now, is there? Like you can't tell the robot what those mean.
What do we? No, the robot already knows because it's an event.
Right, but it's tied to there. But the gamepad doesn't know what your buttons are. Right? There's no way to ask the robot.
You're saying we have a JSON which just labels the buttons?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's just part of OpenDS. Like that's a feature of OpenDS.
Oh.
That's what I'm saying.
And then it can be read from the MCP?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
A button map JSON, so switching robots doesn't require code changes. Lazy virtual controller per joystick. Existing physical controllers. Yeah, I think I want to say.
You're working through OpenDS. You're working through the feature virtual controller branch.
On mine. Yeah. Yeah. That's the one I'm working on. Yeah. Let's make the JSON configuration a feature of OpenDS so that we can label. Open, so we can label the buttons. Yeah, just to clarify. Just to clarify the configuration the JSON. What did it suggest? It suggested that
Cool. I got everything initialized. MCP server started.
Oh, it worked?
Yeah, I can see the log that MCP server started on my port.
Yeah, it just worked right out of the box, right? That's
Yeah, it
cool,
just does.
regardless
Well, I mean,
of.
AI, but
The labels
joystick
should
and then you can do
show on the, what's it called? The virtual gamepad.
control it with the arrows. They lied about that. Yeah, well, you work on the MCP, I'm gonna work on the UI.
Oh, what are you going to do with the UI?
Make it so I can control. Well, it says they can, but I wanna.
You want to see it, you don't see it move?
Yeah, like this clicks, and I do this.
Oh, and is that simmed? So you're not talking to the robot right now?
No, but I can still,
It still shows, yeah.
Yeah, it still shows.
It's funny because it's 0 to 1. There's no like angle either. You can't like partial. Yeah, exactly. There should be some. I wonder if we should have a slope to it, because the sticks have, the buttons have a slope, don't they?
Yeah, or I'll just make it like because you use sticks, so I would just change it from like straight buttons to be like when you click it, it slowly brings it up.
Yeah, there should be some inertia
Yeah, like
delay.
yeah, yeah. Make it keep stuff working.
It is called the virtual game thing. Virtual gamepad, yep, that's what it's called. Wow, it did a lot of research. Okay, now I have a full picture. Let me revise the plan. This gives an OpenDS feature. It labels the gamepad. Robot features those means appear on the virtual gamepad. Same files get button map. Yeah, that's better. That's better.
And then after we have it working with OpenDS, then we got to make it working with driver station official.
I don't know that we do, because like, here, I mean, probably yes, except I don't know if we can build it. Can we build the driver station as a source code there? I don't think it is. I mean, the best thing we could do is probably build a network table where you can operate it from poking things in the network table, but I don't know, I just don't know if that's, I'd almost want to ask people if we think that's a safe idea.
Well, we have this working on the bootleg, but then okay, we got it working like unofficially, but how do we make this official thing? Which this would probably change. If people get it to like a T, it would change the whole game. Then we just have AI running the robots. We'd probably make a rule, no MCP.
Well, here's the way I look at it. The MCP servers are going to be slow because they got to, every time,
React.
yeah. Like, think about this. You're round tripping a thing all the way. Like, I mean, we can make a neural network. You could do other things like rather than doing MCP and all that, we could actually build a neural network to run the AI and everything else. And you could train a neural network that would run on the Raspberry Pi. But this is a whole different approach. This is like looking at it and writing the code. This is like, oh, my code that controls the arc, the tuned parameters are not good. Let's back them off. So the AI can like try different code.
Yeah.
In fact, Anthropic has this whole idea. Anthropic wrote a paper recently. The problem, I think it's the problem with MCP, write code instead. They wrote a paper recently. Anthropic acknowledged several problems. Excessive token lack of composability. The solution is code instead. They wrote a paper.
The MCP should be used for assistance rather than autonomy.
Well, what happens is what you should do is you can actually have the AI call functions, right? But every time you call a function, you got to pass all the other function calls into the AI to call the next function. That's the next token prediction. So instead, it's like, no, have it generate a function of Python and have it run the Python once. So like they were training their AI to say, oh, instead of say call this function, call this function, call this function, it's write a function that calls those functions and then call that once.
More efficient?
Yeah, because you're not sending every function call through the neural network. Every time you do it, it's like a token in the stream that it's the next time that whole token has to be pushed through the stream. We have a small camera down here. Crap. All right, well, okay, my iPad's, no, that was me.
Oh, okay.
I was tilting it down. So they've acknowledged this. In fact, there was a whole thing, this MCP sucks it's Theo, yeah, on November 14th. This was an article talking about agents to load the tool definitions up front, which slows them down, and then it makes it dumber, and
so it just keeps getting dumber and dumber because it has more context of
a lot of stuff that it already, but also stuff that it called, right? It's just more shit that you got to stream through. So instead, they were saying, and they actually, Anthropic just fixed MCP's biggest problem. This is another person talking about it, prompt engineering. So these are all articles saying, look, your better bet is to have the AI write code and then run the code. Now, the good news is if you write code and run the code, you just load the code on the robot.
Right.
And it's already configured to compete. This is stuff you'd want to do during practice to help it write the code so it's better. Oh, I keep pinwheeling because I have too many windows open. Oh, it's working?
Well, the values are changing.
Oh, as you do the WASD?
Yeah, now I need to make it highlight the buttons.
Oh, the buttons were highlighting, weren't they?
Yeah, but only if you click it.
Oh, yeah. Good. That's good. Okay, so let's get it working here. We're gonna move this out of the way. These are good things to watch about MCP and what the issues are at scale. Okay, so it wrote it already? Wow, let's see. Oh, that's reading it. Good, I have a full picture.
Click down there right above the chat. It says files changed.
Yeah.
Expand it.
No, I'm aware. I like to read it in the thread. Those are from prior ones, I think. This is not.
Oh, you didn't accept the changes?
Yeah, I didn't accept the changes. This is all. I don't think. Trigger? That's a weird name for something. That was fast. That was a lot faster than I thought it was going to take. Okay, so let's now. Are we talking to the robot? We are still talking. 12 volts. I'm going to kill it though. We got to get it restarted. The key design. All right, so let's run it. Okay, make sure the button map. JSON. What?
I want to test my keyboard.
Oh, go ahead. Okay, so it edited the button map. We now have a good button map. Okay, so there's the button map. Okay.
What's the numbers? 2791.
It is 20. Crap.
2197. There we go.
Yeah, it just works. You gotta give it a minute. Go over here to log and see.
Thinking.
All right, don't break anything. I'm about ready to run the shooter now.
Oh, it's e-stop. Fuck.
It e-stopped?
Yeah. Cycle it. All the way around.
I don't see the buttons. I don't see the labels on the button. I'm running the app right now, and I don't see the labels on the virtual gamepad. Okay, it's finding the issues, the cleanest fix. Okay. Now we're going to compile it.
Wait a CD.
Clean build. The problem was a static initialization. Adds the fixed buttons. Let's start her and see what happens. Ooh, that pissed things off in a big way. Okay, well, we did some weird shit. Oh, I see the labels blow the whole screen out. Oof. That does not look good. Yeah, that's not going to work. The good news, it's showing up. The bad news, it's blowing out the UI design and making it side scroll. I'd like them all to be tool tips, so I don't see the labels. Did it work?
I want to see the virtual gamepad with my.
All right, we got the camera over there. We'll see.
Okay.
Here, you should still sharing here. Still sharing.
So we are making the gamepad virtually accessible. Here. So the claim that WASD worked, but I fixed it now. See it?
Does the camera see it?
So then that was WASD. Now this is.
Where's the shooter? Which one's the shooter? I'll give you the.
Okay. one of these were gonna work.
Oh, that's intake.
Not taking. Which one is it?
Not that button.
Oh, there it is. Or is it?
What do I do?
Can you stop it?
This is the flywheel, but there's a roller down here that also has to spin. The flywheel gets up to speed, and then you press the next motor, which pushes everything.
Which one's
up.
that next motor?
You're running the intake. It's not that.
Okay,
Like
which one on the controller is it? I would not put my hand in there.
Careful, man.
You're not running that.
Yeah.
You're running the intake.
Hit the space bar. There we go.
The noise you're making is.
Yeah, I know, but why are you putting your hand in the robot's running?
Because I was testing.
No, that's how you get hurt, dude.
We did the e-stop.
Yeah.
And the thing is, he wasn't pushing any buttons. It was just running.
Yeah, well, that's funny. I wonder if it's like a...
What I was trying to do is I was seeing if the roller was stalling, and that's why it's making noise. So I was trying to
Get the roller out. Yeah,
but I don't think that's what it was.
it was whining away.
That was all on video.
There's nothing
Yeah.
in there that should take my hand off. Yeah, but it just sounds scary, but like it's fine. As long as you don't touch the flywheel.
I know, but I was worried about him hitting it, like knocking your shins out. Like we don't know anything about what's
I've been
working,
sticking my hand in robots since I was like 5.
but not on camera.
Okay, where's the controller?
We had it over there and it disappeared.
Oh, the controller's gone.
Like the actual...
Oh, he took it. It was his.
That was his.
Do we have any controllers?
We got the whole.
All right, I'm gonna steal sharing back and go back to this. I'm actually labels or tooltips only now, so I'm gonna, okay, good. So I'm gonna run this. Hopefully this looks better. Okay, it looks better. If we go to virtual gamepad, I'm now not seeing the tool tips. Dang. Shooter off, manual feed, auto feeder, swerve. Hey, look at this. I got the tool tip. Come here.
If you don't know at the top of your head, I'm just...
Here's shooter off, manual feed,
Oh, sick.
retract to climb, shooter on, shooter off. So 8 and 7.
Okay.
So that's shooter on, shooter off. But do you have to like
Manually feed, climb to retract now.
auto feeder, hopper, retract? No, we don't.
Feeder's
Have to.
not gonna help.
Swerve, brake, hold. These don't look like they're assigned to
Yeah, they're
anything.
not assigned.
I don't think
is
these
that
do
dynamic?
anything. Yeah, it reads it in. Well, it's dynamic in the sense I put it in a config. So here's what it is. Shooter on, max velocity.
Okay.
So 7 and 8.
That's good enough.
Yeah.
So I think I power cycled the robot. Well, I'll just figure it out. We'll do a live.
Well, here I stole it because I was getting on record with my change.
Okay.
All right, let me know when you're ready, and I'll flow it back to you. I'm gonna commit this change. I like this. Actually, I might be ready to do it.
Okay, all right, we're going to try shooting it again. So your tooltip said 7 would start. Shit.
Seven is shooter off. 8 is shooter on. Oh yeah, baby.
What was the shooting?
Hit 7.
Where's it stuck?
Is it?
Here, like come look at what you're trying to do. This shooter is on a separate motor than this wheel, right?
Okay, what's that one called?
This is a feed wheel or
Oh,
indexing.
okay, feed. I think there is a feed. Okay.
There is a feed
Yeah,
Okay, and then
I think I saw feed.
either feed or index. Index. Index.
Manual feed is X is the this one here is this one X3.
3. So if I hit and then
The
7,
3.
enable.
Well, just hit that one just to see if it works.
Then
You gotta run the flywheel.
So 3, 8, and then 8.
You're going backwards.
Oh.
is it that way?
Yes, yes.
Oh shit.
Woo, got one way. There we go. All right. There you go. Stop it now. Stop it now. All right. So we got it with the controller. Now we're going to do it with the MCP.
Yeah, so it works with the keyboard.
See ya.
Commit this.
We're going to be like on YouTube as evil people now. You already heard?
The crazy people with the AI controlling the robot. Okay, so that's good. That's a good step.
Yeah.
Dude, that thing just.
Yeah. Once it gets going, it was going. They were kind of janky.
So now that's interesting because you have to kind of control it this way.
So now let's say, I don't know, it could be, I mean, it could just be an AI interacting with the keyboard, and it'll still work.
Yeah. Right off of the regular
Off
keyboard.
just the keyboard,
Right.
but it's still good. There's options.
There's. All right. I'm going to steal sharing back here because what I'm going to do. Yeah, commit that code. I'll have to rebase mine and probably have conflicts.
Well, I'm touching the virtual controller tab. What are you touching?
I touched the virtual controller tab because all I did was, but all I do is put tooltips on it. That's what gives you these tooltips on here.
We'll see.
There's a floor intake is the A1.
Right access. Oh, can you give me right access
To what?
to the open to work?
Oh, I thought I did. Oh no, I just added you to the team, didn't I?
No, I need access.
I need to go to repositories. To OpenDS? Yeah.
Yep, and then go to settings, collaborators.
Yeah. Go here to collaborators.
Stupid FRC Incorporated.
This is it right here.
There we go. Yep, that's it.
Who is somebody making you a?
Stupid huh?
What about Doofus? Oh, because we're doing.
Like we're doing weird. We're doing like evil stuff.
All right.
You consider like evil.
You're in now. You're go accept the invite. I don't think I have you set up as a different. Okay, I'm gonna test the MCP actually without being connected to the robot. I want to watch it work. That driver station is so happy not to be in the Windows machine now.
It's just I don't know. I feel like whenever I click around in Windows, it just gets like.
And the keyboards suck.
Yeah, the trackpad sucks too.
Yeah. All right. Yes, it works. It looks good. Let me make sure I can refresh the OpenDS. I refresh the OpenDS here. Can I? Okay, good.
Use swing key binding rather than AW.
All right. Looks. How do we test the MCP? The code was good.
Yeah. Because I looked at it, but now I'm looking at it again in the diff, and it actually doesn't look that bad.
The OpenDS.
This is fun. This is the fun part of the robot, is when it's actually built, touching it.
Yeah, no, it's the other people like the other part. I like the coding.
No, I like
I'm
the
with you
coding 'cause I
too.
can do crazy stuff like this.
Are those all full of fuel? Yep. Had food.
Okay, Command Shift P.
I feel like we have all kinds of
MCP list servers. MCP list servers. OpenDS stopped. Start. Restart. Okay, Command Shift P list servers. Running. And then, or just reload, Command Shift P, developer reload window. Oh, I can reload window, Command Shift. Let's see if the tools now show up. Oh, it is press button, set access. Okay, we have the methods now. Okay, so we'll do OpenDS. Press. Let's do, what button do we want to do? Press.
Okay, I was gonna like.
Shooter on. Then
I'm pretty sure.
auto feed. Auto feed. Then that's just it, right? Those are the two. Yeah, that. Yeah.
Yeah, but you won't see a highlight because you don't have the changes.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. Well, let's just see what it does.
Well, I guess I could look. I might on your shoulder.
Are you ready? I can get pull it, right? Is it? Should I get
up.
pull? Oh,
Yeah,
it's
I
up
pushed
there.
it.
Okay,
Yeah.
good. I'll fetch it. Oh wow, it's running a sub agent for that. That's funny.
Have you ever watched Naruto?
Naruto?
Naruto.
No.
I'll show you a clip from Naruto. Basically, it's like the same concept of spamming sub agents.
Oh really?
Yeah.
It's kind of a shame. It's having to read all this code. It shouldn't do that. It should just call the methods without having to read the code. I might have to update the Copilot instructions. You know, it doesn't have the MCP mapping. But it figured it out. Firing sequence is shooter on button 8 on joystick 0, then auto feed, which is button 2. OpenDS server is exposed as a press button, but I thought, did I not have? Oh, we're in plan mode. Why are we in plan mode? We should be in agent mode. I think that's the problem. Let me redo that. Oh, I did the file OpenDS. That should not be. Yeah, press shooter. Okay, and then am I an agent? I'm an agent. Say, okay. Oh, it got the press button, both buttons pressed. Okay, press. Not protected, battery 0, robot may be connected. It said it did it.
I'm trying to find. I think this is it. So here he's like running, and he makes a bunch of clones and tells them to run for him. Take my place and run for me. And then well, I don't know if this is it. I don't know if this is it.
Yeah.
There's definitely a clip
All right.
we're watching.
It actually worked. It pressed button 8, then button 2. I don't have it plugged in. Now I'm ready to plug it in. Let me pull your. Let me fetch your changes.
Run it again and see if it highlights.
Press or hold?
That's a good question.
Like, did it like?
Yeah, that's a good question. Let me ask it actually. Is it
Bent down and then bent
press or hold?
Toggle part when you used it?
Will
Is it
it
a toggle?
will
Press it
the
once and it kept going, or you
MCP?
have to keep holding it.
No, as soon as you let go, it stopped.
The 3 one, it if I hit it and I let go, it stopped. But the 7 or 8, it kept running.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh. Here, let's just do it. Because we have to choose buttons, we might as well do it. Okay, so I'm going to get your changes. I'm going to get your changes. I'm going to get stash. Get pull. Get stash pop. Oh, no. Oh, no, it worked. I thought it might have had auto fix. Auto merging your branch, your feature branch, changes not staged for commit. Okay, friggin' A, it worked. All right, so now I have your changes. I'm going to start it again. We're going to kill it. I'm going to see if your button stuff looks good. Start it and see if you're.
If it highlights.
If it highlights.
I don't know if the MC highlight.
It should, hopefully. Wait.
You have to rebuild.
Oh, yeah, good. No, start. Oh, start just starts it, yeah. Okay. Rebuild. Actually, I'm going to do another chat. I always like to do empty chats. Rebuild. No. I wanna build, not rebuild. Who's got time for rebuild?
Back that else reacted instead of just
Instead of just doing the.
yeah. Like
All right, here we go. We're running. Virtual gamepad. Oh no, it's not. Should the arrow keys work? Oh, 1 does, 2 does. The arrow keys don't? Oh,
WASD.
WSD, there we go. There we go. And then this one over here.
Yeah.
Ah, they're working. Okay. So let's see if the MCP, let's go back to that. Let's do it now. Boom. Let's see here. I'm watching. Tell me when it finishes over here. I don't see it doing anything. Yeah, I didn't see it do it. Let's just run it. Let's just go.
Does the log say anything?
Oh, good question. I don't think it logs while it's not running.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, here, connect.
Yeah, that's what I was going to do. When it goes, we'll know if it works.
What did you have it doing? Just shooting?
Yeah, I just have button 8 and then button 2.
All right. And then you can always override it with your button click.
Yeah, the space bar. This is so easy. Just plug it in and go. There is a way to do it. Can you do both Wi-Fis? I guess you could do both Wi-Fis.
Yeah. Would set. We've done this before.
Just put another Wi-Fi card in.
That too.
That'd be the better way to do it if you're running testing. Is just the Wi-Fi that the.
Always be connected, and then multiple people can be connected.
What's going on here?
ChatGPT knows the exact thing I'm talking about.
Is it on? Oh, it is. Okay. Oh, it does say running. Okay, it's connected. Oh, it's got the voltage. It's 11.9 volts. We're getting low. That thing has some power draw, I guess. Okay, we're gonna do this thing. We're gonna do this thing. Oh, I gotta. Do you have to enable? You have to enable, don't you?
Yeah.
Oh, it's not. It's still waiting for the enable. Actually, be fun to do this without it enabled to see what happens. It should go. Wait a minute, it's not enabled. We're close. I just wanted to see if we could get it to run.
I'm good with whatever, but someone else is going to stop by and she's wondering.
Who's that?
Laura?
Oh, really?
From 975 came out of California.
I only have work tomorrow.
The documentation says waiting 2 seconds after shooter on before auto. I don't have the enable coming on. Why don't I have enable coming on?
Still. It's still. Oh.
Like, I'm guessing none of that's going to work until enable is on.
Why don't you just kill it and open it again?
I'm going to do this.
Well, I kind of like the OpenDS. It's a lot simpler.
Then what?
The driver station. I feel like driver station's just there's much.
So much going on. It's
Yeah.
good telemetry, though. You get a lot of information going on. Okay, it came up. It's got the voltage, but it won't enable.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, there it is. Okay, good. That was crazy.
Wait. Okay, go back and then go to your gamepad.
As soon as I enabled it, it was going.
Go to the gamepad and then turn it off.
I don't know how to.
Enable it. Then
Oh.
go to the gamepad, click 7, and then tell the MCP server to run it.
Shooter on. No, shooter off.
Yeah. Well, you gotta enable and then hit the button.
You think I got to do that? So I got to hit 7.
In there you go. 7. 7. 3. What the hell is going on? What's rolling?
Why is it? It's like
can't tell
weird.
what's
It's
rolling.
inverted.
I can't tell what's rolling.
Oh, you can't tell what's going.
Because something's got to be held. I don't know what that speed is. Right now.
Well, the voltage is at 11.8 volts. You think so?
What's it at?
11.8.
But That shouldn't matter because we're just turning a motor on and off.
I'm gonna kill it and start it and see if I restart if it will do that from the start.
Yeah.
Because I did tell the MCP to press those buttons. Oh wow, it came up. Oh wow. I'm not doing anything in the virtual gamepad.
The MCP isn't
As soon as I go to, no, the MCP hasn't done anything. I'm surprised we don't. I want to make a thing where I virtually log. What is shuffleboard? Is that actually?
That's not good.
Oh, this is like limelight. You can see the limelight.
Well, if you enable it, then you just hit the buttons in the virtual.
Well, I
gamepad,
tried,
it'll
yeah.
eventually stop.
You think so?
Are we doing something? Oh, there you go. Okay.
So
Now
it's not running constantly. It's just and then it's like waiting, and then it's running again, and then it's waiting.
Is it running right now?
No, that's.
I did toggle floor intake.
It's running the intake in there. Yeah. You're gonna need to change the battery. My assumption is drowning out.
maybe.
Can we restart RoboRio? Restart robot code. Restart robocode.
Yeah, but drowning out.
Oh, there we go.
Well, I guess if you restart the RoboRio to restart our instructions, right?
Okay, there we go.
Now tell MCP.
Yeah. All right. Now we're going to tell it to do it. It worked! Yeah! Woo!
Let's go.
See ya! Now I'm going to tell it to stop it all. Yeah!
Nice.
All right, the AI did it. Everything should be stopped now. It worked.
Oh.
Yeah. Is it emptied the thing? No, it didn't empty it. No. I think there's a jam. All right, so we now have an MCP controlled AI large language model that can run the bot.
Awesome.
Now we can do the next thing, which is sensing its location and where it is on the field, and yeah. All right, we'll end the live stream here. Thank you if you watched all of this, you're nuts. What's that? Oh, yeah. Bye.